Coach, Coop, Coach, Coop, Coach, Coop, the Coach Coop Show. Coach, Coop, Coach, Coop, Coach, Coop, the Coach Coop Show. The Coach Coop Show. The Coach Coop Show. The Coach Coop Show. The Coach Coop Show.
Yo, what's going on? Miami Hurricanes fans and my college football family. Look, I know. Now, right now, hold up. We are witnessing the end of a game that I know many people do not care about. Georgia's second string quarterback just got taken out. Woo! Hold up. Did y'all just see that? Man, in real time, that was violent. Yo. I can't believe he got up.
This is what it take to wear
Ooh.
you on the side of your helmet.
I'm mad.
Brandon Morgan, man, look at this. Like, what's going on? What's going on? Playing a Georgia team with the backup quarterback. Carson Beck goes down. Come on, Brandon Morgan. Come on, man. Thank you for the 2, bro. Thank you for the 2. Man, brutal hit. Brutal hit. Dang, I'm not saying targeting. I'm just saying a brutal hit. And dude got right back up. I mean, heck. Brandon Morgan, I appreciate you, bro. I know you're holding your breath right now. No targeting. All right. Hey, look, we're catching the tail end of this SEC championship game, and then of course the focus shifts over to SMU versus Clemson, which we'll talk about here in a moment. I know the majority of viewers here on this channel are a bit salty about the conference championship, myself included. Miami should have handled business. I just keep hearing the Tori Kelly song. You guys know it? Anybody here know it? It should have been us. That's what I keep hearing. It should have been us. Should have been us in there. But it's not. It's not. So we're going to watch Rhett Lashley in his, third year at SMU to see what happens with them versus a 3-loss Clemson team. But we are going to catch the tail end here of this Georgia-Texas game, and then we'll lock in. Is Texas going to lose to a 10-2 Georgia in overtime for the conference championship? They are. Dang, Brandon. Dang, bro. Georgia comes in, Carson Beck goes down, and they win it with a backup quarterback against the number 2 team in the country, Texas. Now, I mean, right, like, Texas is going to be in it, so, but still, like, you're fighting for placement. So I know you're bummed, Brandon. I know you're bummed. You've been on here on the channel for a while, man, and always showing me love. I don't have a dog in the fight, so I can't really hate one way or another. I'm not a fan of Georgia, though. I'm not a fan of Texas either, but I'm definitely not a fan of Georgia. Georgia gets it freaking done, man. What's up, Nick? Good to see you. Mama Coop says, I say go Canes, right, son? This is me watching the ACC championship game, Mama Coop. I'm still holding it up. Still holding it up, but we ain't in it. Ain't in it, and it ain't nobody's fault but Miami. And that's facts. It just is what it is. How you feeling, Brandon? Take your time. Take your time. I know you're frustrated. Thank you for the 2, bro. Do we have our toasters ready? The Pop-Tart Bowl, huh? We're going to go live tomorrow and talk about bowl game predictions and all that stuff. We'll just chill tonight and watch this SMU game. I got my prediction.
To wear the U on the side of your helmet.
I got my prediction down here.
CCG have become meaningless in CFP era.
Yep. Yep, because, right, like, no way Texas is bumped out. But Georgia wins. They're a lock. That's an automatic entry. So, you got Georgia and Texas. They're in. Going to be looking at the Oregon game as well. I'll take a look at it, yeah. But we're going to focus the ACC championship just because this is the one that Miami should have been in. So let's see how SMU performs. Let's hate watch a little bit. That's what we're going to do. We're going to hate watch. Right? If Cade Klubnik misses a throw, because it would have been Miami SMU, we're going to be like, Cam would have made that throw. That would have been a touchdown for Miami. Fletcher would have broke that tackle and taken it to the house. Yeah. Yep. We're going to hate watch. We're going to hate watch. It is what it is. Yeah, the Gator Bowl. Oof. What's my prediction, Ronald? I have SMU winning. And I'm really kind of interested to see what you guys think. Because, again, we know Miami's not in it, so you can set fandom to the side. It's not about who you want to win. Nobody here really probably wants SMU or Clemson to win, minus Vibe and T. Davis. I saw you in here, my man. Yeah, bro. Listen.
This is what it
Listen.
to wear the U.
It should have been us, man.
WHOU want to win. You know what I want, Stangs on arrow top sign.
It's not about who I want to win. It's who I think will win. Tug. Thank you and Pensacane for the 2. I'll put y'all up there. I think that SMU wins, but I will say I'm not going to backpedal. My official prediction is right here. Follow the finger. Follow the finger. I have SMU 34, Clemson 27. T. Davis, I just don't think Dabo can get it done. Not tonight. And it's no hate because, look, I'm jealous. Man, look. I don't have love for SMU. That's a newcomer to the conference. And it's I say a bad look for the ACC as a whole, but you know what I mean. But you're telling me out of all the teams in the ACC, if the team that wins it is the newcomer, what? The newcomer wins it. And that's our former offensive coordinator. And seeing him compete in a conference championship before Mario Cristobal, $8 million a year, 10-year contract, I'm mad. So I have no love for SMU. I have no love for Clemson. That's strictly my prediction. But I want to say what would scare me about my prediction is the fact that Clemson has been here before. How much weight do you put in that? SMU knows how to score points. They have a pretty solid run defense. I think Clemson's defense is just kind of mid. Is that right, T. Davis? I think Clemson struggles a little bit. And, hey, SMU has Brashard Smith putting up big-time yards.
To wear the U.
I would be a little concerned with the fact that
I am really rooting for SMU. King, Lashley, and the rest of
Derek
them
King is there. That's right. That's right.
I followed them since Lashley left us.
Understandable. Bahama SC, like, there was no bad blood with Rhett Lashley. No ill will, nothing with that. Most Canes fans love Rhett Lashley. Just in general, like as a person, as a coach. And many Canes fans were like, Rhett, come back, buddy. Come back in some sort of capacity.
I have a finger for Guidry.
I feel you. I feel you, Pensacane. Thank you for the two. Bahama
This is what
SC,
it
I'll
takes
sit you atop. You're throwing up there with
to where
Tropigal.
you
Tropigal
start your
wasting no
helmet.
time. What's up,
Fire
ALC?
Gidry.
Robert, Jason. Dang, have you seen Shannon Dawson's tweets tonight? Have you seen Shannon Dawson on here? On Twitter, on X? I'll show you here in a second. You know we're all about what's going on over on social media. I'll show y'all here in just a minute. We're waiting for the game to kick off, so we're small talking for a moment. Let me know who you got. Let me know who you got. Tropigal, thank you very much. She is on the fire Lance Gidry train. No love, no love. What's up, Chris? Yep. So the thing is, really my only concern with my prediction being like, okay, why would I think that I would be wrong, is the fact that really, like, SMU's not been here before. Is this too big of a stage for the Mustangs? You know what I mean? Like, and it might not be. They come out firing on all cylinders like they've been doing. You know, their only loss this season was to BYU by 3. This is definitely going to be one of the better teams they've played all season. And again, Clemson has been here before. Dabo has been in many ACC championship games. We'll see. We'll see. That would be my biggest concern. T. Davis said, hey, defense has been kind of mid. What did you say? Defense has been mid for a while? For the past few games? Last few games. Yeah, I think you guys are giving up quite a few yards on the ground. And SMU can kill you both ways. They got a dual threat quarterback. I mean, it could be scary. It could be scary. So if SMU wins, what happens? Miami cannot get in. We talked about this previously in the last stream. Miami can't get in. So what happens here doesn't matter.
SMU 10.
We ballin', boy.
Bob with the big boy prediction. SMU favored by 2.5. Clemson's a 2.5 point dog, and this man's got them winning by 21. Oh, hold up. Okay. All right. Woo. Vibe with the 5. Man, I can't hate, bro. You're here. You're in the ACC championship game. We're watching your team play and not mine.
This is what it takes
What can I say?
to wear you
What can I
on the
say?
side of your helmet.
Vibe is never right.
I think if SMU wins, it says a lot about our conference as a whole.
Understandable.
Clemson 28, SMU 17.
Okay. 28-17. Also, though, Clemson. Okay. 28-17. T. Davis, thank you for the 5. Clemson fans being pretty nice for the moment. T. Davis, Vibe, I appreciate y'all. Game's kicking off in like 3 minutes here. We'll talk about it. We'll continue to talk about Miami. We can talk about all of college football. We'll talk about Boise State winning, Army beating Tulane, Arizona State beating Iowa State, and Penn State and Oregon's going to be going down as well. And I want to fill you in on Shannon Dawson's tweets. It's going to be a pretty chill stream. However this game plays out does not impact me or Miami. Miami ain't in. I mean, what would be interesting here is if Clemson wins, they're automatically in. There's no way you push SMU out, right? You can't. Like that there's no shot you take an SMU that was 11-1 with their only loss being to BYU by 3 and then push them, put Bama ahead of them? No, and I'm not a pro ACC guy. I have no love really for SMU, but like there's no shot, right? A 9-3 Clemson wins the conference championship, they're in. That means you got to put 2 ACC teams in there. So then does that push? My question is, I need to look at the bracket again. If Clemson wins, does that push Bama out? I got to look at the bracket again. Dion re-upping that Canes fan membership. My man Dion. Hey, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the love. Dion, do I have your number saved? Have you? I'm trying to remember if you've called into my shows on Fridays. I wanted to text you the other day, and I was going to check to see if I had your number. If I don't, text my call-in show number. I was going to text you about something. A bulldozer won't push Bama out. Probably right. So what do y'all got? SMU 34-21. I know, Chopper Gal. I've been moping around all day. You know. Committee going to push them out? Okay, possibly. Bama will be in no matter what. I mean, it's a real possibility, Patty. I just want to know what happens if Clemson wins.
To where the U on the side
You can't put SMU out of it?
say SMU loss pushes them out for DOS 78 so's.
Man, like, look, I'm just trying to be like, let's be fair here.
Never. Fear the OT wizard is here. 9
Because
OT.
then, that really fires up the SEC conspiracy theories and all the rumors. Like, are you telling me that you put Bama ahead of Miami? So a 3-loss over 2-loss. I know, strength of schedule, opponents, losing 2 of the last 3. It's all Miami's fault. I own that. Not making excuses. You win, you're in. It's Miami's fault. But then you get the backlash. To be fair, they don't really care, but let's just say, all the backlash they've seen, a lot of negativity surrounding this thing. Then SMU gets only their 2nd loss, which is in the conference championship, and then they gonna push them out beyond Bama? Nah, surely not. I don't know, man. What I'm saying is that they very well could do that. We know they're slurping on Bama. I'm just saying that would be wild. That'd be wild. And that would be interesting. The committee wants an SMU win because that makes it easy, in my opinion. What's up, Destination? I think an SMU win makes it very simple. They don't want Clemson to win. So is the fix in for this game? I don't know. You tell me, T. Davis. You tell me, Vibe. We got 2 Clemson fans in here rocking with us. It's weird. SMU deserves to be in, but Bama may be a better team. Yeah, it's an interesting situation to be in. Like what would happen if SMU played a team like Alabama? I don't know, Cypher. Last chance to put it in, though. They're kicking off, bro. I'm locked in. I can't back out. Video evidence right here. Can't back out of it. SMU 34, Clemson 27. Randy, the OT wizard with the 2. Never fear, the OT wizard is here. Well, Randy, you were here in the live chat for the SEC championship. It went to overtime. Let's see what's about to happen. I'm not gonna lie. All right, when I say excited, I'm not jumping for joy to watch this game, but I have not closely followed SMU this season, and I'm kind of curious to see how this thing goes. This is my first time watching SMU for 4 full quarters. I have only watched highlights and clips of this team and reviewed the stats. What's this scoreboard, by the way? Oh, we're going the long one, the good one. Oh, hold on. They moved everything. Hold on. SMU going quick. Nobody's shocked there, right? Okay, are we good? No shot. Turnover on the first possession for SMU. Disaster, man. Yikes. Again, Clemson's been here many a times, y'all. Many, many times. Dabo's a little crazy. He's a little cuckoo. I think even Tiger fans would be willing to admit that. But he's got experience. So who do I need to sit up top here? T. Davis. Is it T. Davis? T. Davis with the $4.99? No, Vibe with the 5. Vibe with the 5. So I know I missed some messages. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all for real. K, Georgia Tech fan, Henry, Lucas Mateo, Nick Snyder, man, Tony, Katie, good to see you. Keith, Fresh, John Shields, Nick 305, I appreciate y'all. I got you, bro. I'll sit you up there. Can Clemson strike quickly here? Put SMU in a little hole early. Former Kane. I know I'm going to be saying that a lot. It's going to get annoying. Former Kane interviewed Elijah Roberts' mom and dad on the channel a couple years ago. Wow. Absolute disaster for SMU to start this game. Insane. Turnovers turning into points. A quick strike from Clemson. Not the start Rhett Lashley wanted. Will you be mad if SMU wins the ACC? I'm mad if it's any team but Miami. Just straight up, no 850. You know, we had this discussion about how it's a lot of former Canes players. It's a former Miami OC that's the head coach. It's a newcomer to the conference. But I really don't. I'm neutral. I don't really feel any certain type of way. I just don't. Just kind of watching it. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Chris. On the outside looking in, man. I'm that kid at the toy store with my face pushed up against the glass, up against the window. Snot all running down my nose. Drooling. Thinking I want that. I want that, but I can't have it.
Appreciate
because I'm
the
broke.
hang.
And I can't,
Merry
I couldn't get
Christmas,
in.
fam.
I can't get in. The store's closed. It ain't even about money. The store's closed. Can't get in there. Yeah, them big green Miami boogers. Thank you, Robert, for the 2, my man.
This is what it take.
Yeah, man. It'll be a little fun little environment to
I'm
hang out with y'all.
squinting and pretending the orange is Miami.
Hey, at least some of y'all can joke around, but we can't change it. So, you know.
Gamma odd for CFP SMU win 99%, Clemson win 73%.
Ah, okay. With an S, that makes sense. If SMU wins, then a lot of things remain the same. Clemson winning kind of makes it a little weird, right, Tug? This is going to be one of the more talented teams SMU has seen.
This is what it take.
So, you know, we'll see if they kind of get shocked a bit.
SMU equals shit my underwear versus Tiger equals a kitten playing with a vibrating bowl of cat food. This makes my descending colon fight my transverse colon.
Keith with the A+ analogies. Thank you, Keith, for the 5. Should have been us. Telling you, look up a song. It's by Tori Kelly. It's called Should Have Been Us. It's been on repeat all day for me. Should have been us. Should have been us. Tug, I appreciate the 2. Vincent Kane, thank you for the laugh. Big third down here for SMU. Bad look if they already can't get this thing going. Clemson only brings 3, which is very smart on 3rd and 11. But he had a man. Had a man. Yeah, a bunch of creepers. Yep, Nightmare Fuel. Call in number, yes. Yeah, the 865 229 4131, Dion. If you watch any of the Friday streams, it'll be on the screen. Now, the good news for SMU is, you know, that typically they score quickly. So being down is not the end of the world. But if they get in panic mode, that's no bueno. What's up, Nadia? You're watching a free link on YouTube? I'll set you up there with Vibe, Keith. Wow, and the flag is on SMU. Boy, Rhett's going to have to get his guys together and tell them to settle down a little bit. They're going to have to lock in. What's up, Brother Jay? I feel like it's been a minute, bro. Hope you've been doing good. I know, man. I really thought about it today. I was telling my wife, I was like, you know, there's a large portion of the fan base that is butting heads with the part of the fan base that's very upset about missing the conference championship.
Bad tears of joy.
Thank you, Glenn G. Maybe. This might be bad. I don't know, man. I don't know. Glenn, thank you for the 2. They don't settle down. It's bad news. Bad news. Can you believe, man? Clemson wins. They're in the playoffs. 9-3. That's another 3-loss team in there. Because they win the conference championship. I mean, thank you, bro. You got the same shirt? Man, I love this thing. Love it, love it, love it. I was telling her, though, I was like, you know, I'm actually really starting to understand where the really frustrated fans are coming from. And it's because we truly, I'm going to whine and pout for just a second. We truly do not know what the next season holds for us. Like, as in, anything could happen both in a good and a bad way. What I'm getting at here is all it takes to derail a season is a couple of injuries, a couple of bad things happening that are very big, and the whole season is just done. It's a wash. So to start out 9-0 and then lose 2 of your last 3 and throw away the conference championship game with the number 1 offense in the country, even though the defense was straight doo-doo, there's no guarantee that Miami can even win double-digit games next year. And it's not about being positive or negative. I'm truly meaning Out of all the teams in the entire country, only one is going to win it all. Only two are going to compete in that ACC championship game. And for Miami, all they had to do was even just win 2 of the last 3. 2 of the last 3, and they're probably here. They're here. So I get why people are real mad and being like, look, next year Miami could go out. Hey, let's say Miami is balling out 3-4 games in. I don't know. And then some major event happens that, a player goes down or some kind of issue. Offense is all of a sudden not in sync, or defense takes another step back, and then it all falls apart. This was a huge opportunity. Huge opportunity. So all I'm saying is, I get the side of the fan base is extra upset about this, that are saying, no. I'm not going to be content. I'm angry over this. I get it. We have, look. Rhett Lashley is in year 3 at SMU, first year in the ACC, and they're here playing a 9-3 Clemson in the conference championship again, while we're a bunch of window lickers. That does make me mad. That makes me pretty upset. I mean, it's Miami's own fault. SMU looks slow so far against Clemson. Oh, gosh. Your first 20 years as a Canes fan, we celebrated a natty every 3 years. I'm almost kind of glad I didn't experience that. Because then I'd definitely be upset.
This is what it takes to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
How did we get snubbed by 2-9-3 teams?
SMU's
Bama
run
and
defense is
Clem.
pretty good. Okay. Flicks, thank you for the 2. Because of us. Because Miami couldn't get it done. Couldn't get it done. I know, Cypher, and that's why, again, there's no guarantees that next step happens in 2025. And it's not, again, you understand, I hope. It's not about being negative. It's just truly there are no guarantees in life. You have to make the most out of your current situation and opportunity. And just unfortunate, man. You know what's also unfortunate? SMU going down 14-0 very early in this game. Very unfortunate for them.
This is what it takes.
This is what we're going to be doing. And I'm laughing because I know I'm having the same thoughts. I know, man.
WTF, we should have been here, we know it.
Should have been us, man. This is the best team SMU has faced by far, and so far they are failing. Failing. SMU was favored in this game. It's far from over, but jeez. Golly bum. My cousin Josh Knight checking in. I mean, look, I'm not here to take a dump on SMU. But I saw a lot of people, and I picked them to win this game. Again, not pretending like I didn't. But there were a lot of people that talked about. We should get a commercial break so we can kick it here for a second. And said, who did they play? They lost to BYU, who was ranked at the time. They beat Louisville by 7, same as us. Went to overtime with Duke. They beat Pitt.
I'm bawling my eyes out. RN Ward cooks Clemson deaf.
But Cal fell off. Virginia fell off. BC fell off. Stanford not good. Florida State obviously not good. I get it. This is the definitely the best team that they're going to see. The best team they played. And it ain't looking good. See what Rhett's going to cook up here. I know, Flicks. I know, man. Good grief. Like, I hate to compare. Maybe we can argue apples to oranges, but if Clemson's offense is doing this to SMU, what would Miami's offense have done? I'll shut up. I'll shut up. SMU's not going to go down like this, though, man. It's not going to be like, we're not going to blink and it's going to be 35-0. Surely SMU is going to score some points. Against Clemson, it would have been against SMU. It wouldn't have been against Clemson. All right. They're moving the chains. Going quick. I saw someone once again asking if Miami could get in. Who do we need to win? It doesn't matter. We're watching just to watch. We are on the sideline regardless. We're not even on the sideline. We're at home. We're watching from home. From talent perspective, fair. What's up, George? Yeah, they played BYU and lost. Yep. You knew you'd find me here. I'm not going to miss this, man. Yeah, rough start, but don't count out Rhett Lashley yet. Definitely don't. 14 is not Mount Everest for this team. They're capable of scoring. I know, Rashard Smith, bro. Like, what's weird with Smith is I still think no matter how good he looks at SMU, he would not have been a starting running back in Dawson's offense. Not over Fletcher or Martinez. I'm not saying Rashard Smith is not good, but with the way that they run the ball, yeah, I just don't think it would be Rashard Smith. Kind of like how we didn't see Chris Johnson, and Chris Johnson transferred out. Like, Rashard Smith is good, really good, obviously, but he wouldn't have started here.
QBD&D nowhere to be found.
And I don't think he wanted to play running back at Miami. He wanted to be a receiver. Flick Shorts, thank you for the 2. Colby was at the Georgia game tonight. Colby, you talking about Colby Young? Nadia? Al Golden for DC. Didn't Al Golden sue the University of Miami after they fired him? I'm pretty sure Golden sued Miami. I might be wrong, but I think he did. What's up, Richard? Yeah. There ain't no Golden reunion in any sort of capacity at all. Nope. Okay. You see Miami staying out of the playoffs? Yeah. Yep. Oh, I know, bro. I know. I have seen that brought up, though. What happened to Rooster? Yes, I remember Rooster. One of my favorite players, Jalen Knighton. Yep. Yeah, SMU, man, they're going to make a comeback. They're quick. Quick. There it is. And just like that, Clemson looks slow. What year is Jennings in? What year is this man in? Year 3? He's rushed 83 times for 344 yards and 4 touchdowns on the ground. Yeah, he's quick. That quick first step, man. And it's already too late. You're reading the name on the back of the jersey. Yeah, he said that Miami didn't pay him or something with Golden. Yeah. Josh Gaddis for DC. He knows how to stop an offense. You kind of feel like we're in the playoffs. Yeah, we're living through SMU. Like, here, this is what everybody was doing this is what we need to put down in the chat for the members. This right here. That's what I was putting in the comments. Who you got, Coop? El Rico? I got them Stangs. Right there. 34-27. That's what I got. Mac Brown for DC. I'd have to hang it up, man. No way. No way. What are we going to do if North Carolina gets Bill Belichick? What are we going to do? We don't play them in 2025, but we play them in 2026. Would they run the ACC with him as head coach? What's up, Matthew? I read something. I don't know if there's any truth to it, so don't run with this. But I saw it on social media that they were considering it, and Belichick was considering it, if they could lock in that once he leaves, that his son takes his place. Did anybody else see that? I saw that floating around social media, and I was like, what? You really think he has anything left? I don't know. I don't know, but a big name like that, I don't know. Maybe it's really an option. Here was the tweets from Shannon Dawson. People were asking about it. These were going out during the SEC championship game, if I'm not mistaken. And he was taking some shots. Shannon Dawson tweeted out 3 hours ago, 9 total yards. It just means more. Most of you can probably figure out what he's referencing here. And people were eating it up, man. Eating it up. And then later, he tweets a little bit later, woke up from my nap. What inning are we in? This is officially Shannon Dawson. This is not some kind of this is not some sort of troll account, someone impersonating him. This is Shannon Dawson. It looks like he retweeted about Carson Beck with him being injured. Obviously, some, little subtle hints, some hidden messages here with his tweeting. Man, he was on one. He was on one today. And I mean, this man coached, even though you want to give a lot of credit to Cam Ward, this man still really had the number one offense in the country. He obviously he's upset. He's mad. Miss you, Rat. But he's obviously, very upset, not afraid to be vocal about it. Now can SMU get a stop, though? Yep, we get SMU. Yep, you're right, Gary. Coop, am I wrong in saying how the Georgia game going into overtime and it being the championship game will cloud how bad the actual game was? I don't know, man. I don't know. It makes me sick seeing so many SEC teams in there, but what are we going to do? True. Some great college football math from Nick. Interesting formation from Clemson, but it moves the chains. I know y'all can't hear it, but it sounds like a fireworks factory is exploding at the moment. Like right outside my house. Wow. It's still going. Okay, anyways. Making sure we're not like, I'm not trying to make a joke, but like, that sounds like we're under attack or something. Dang. Another Kane. Man, they got two former Canes on the D line right now, starting. No, he's mad. He's attacking it, Cypher. Yeah, no, it's still going. No joke. There are explosions going off. Not trying to be extreme for almost 2 minutes straight so far. It's not stopped. Oh, come on. Was it? Oh, okay. My wife checked. It was fireworks, y'all. It was fireworks. Hey, when you live in the sticks, man. December 7th, 8:45 p.m. on a Saturday. Grand finale, fireworks show, normal night. Normal night.
This is what it take.
Man, I get,
you
Rhett's gonna be mad, yep.
Miami handshake SMU Lashley. I'll take some snacks for home.
But do we really think a fix would be in for Clemson when that would shake everything up and make it more complicated? The easy path for everything to just play out is to have SMU win. Because then they have to figure out what to do with SMU if they lose this. Coop, would you want Lashley or Mario for head coach? That's impossible to answer. Third and 3. Wow, so they back off. And he still finds an open man for a touchdown. Bro! Who's their DC? I don't even know. Man, that roughing call. That roughing call. That's fine, David. It's fine. I feel you. Lance Guidry's brother-in-law. Woo! 21-7 is a bit worrisome. You give up 21 points in the first quarter. You fumble on the very first drive. Clemson turns it into points. Ouch. Yeah, just gave him a little. Get on in there, buddy. Get on in there. Hey, while we've got commercials for real, I appreciate y'all hanging out for the ACC championship game. Man, there'd be 1K strong in here if this was Miami.
This game is gonna be so boring. This ain't even gonna be a shootout. Tears of joy.
I don't know. I ain't gonna count out SMU just yet. But Clemson is doing a lot of things right. That's unfortunate with the flag on that possession for SMU, but Glenn G, thank you for the $4.99. I feel you, Nadia. We're all too familiar with it. SMU out, Miami in. Nope. I wish, but nope.
If I'm being honest, 28-7 RNX with 150 YRDS Cam with 220 YRDS Jacoby George with 60 YRDS with 2 unsportsmanlike flags as of right now.
Thank you, Flicks, for the 5. I'll put you up there with the 3-way tie. I can't. Like, he did better. All right, he did better. But the timing when they did still happen was very unfortunate, wasn't it? Nah, look, man. I'll get you up there, Flicks. Look, we talked about it. Bro, look, there's no way. Like, I am very curious to see what they would do with SMU here. This is the projected bracket from Sunday. If Clemson wins, they're in. That's how it works. So SMU, bro, I don't. I don't know, man. I don't know. It would be funny because if they keep SMU, it has to bump Bama out, right? But there really probably won't be a lot of movement for teams that did not play. That's kind of how they said it. Texas lost. That's true. Texas lost. Yes, that's the question that we're asking. Thank you, Cypher. Does SMU drop below number 11? That's the question. Do you take, even though I think it depends on how close this game is, right? Like, if SMU loses this game by 7, they end up being 11-2, still 1 less loss than Bama. They're going to argue strength of schedule, but if it's a close game and your only other loss was the conference championship, can you really put them behind Alabama? It depends on how this game plays out. This has to be they have to win. If they're going to lose, they have to keep it close.
I feel
it matters.
like the committee has a secret up their sleeve. I dreamed this. I think they'll put Miami in somehow. Or maybe I should just keep on dreaming.
You know, the only way it happens, man, is either in a dream. You're right. He caught that. He caught that. Or if the committee just has a complete change of heart which they've already said we're not going to do. What if Arizona State moves up into the top 12? Oh, trying to sell the hold. Come on, buddy. Oh, come on, buddy.
This is what it take to wear the U.
Clinton G,
I'm sorry,
thank you
your
for the
helmet.
5. Poly
Miami
Market.
now has a 3% chance of making the college playoffs, up from 1% before kickoff.
Now, if you guys don't know, Poly Market, you can actually bet on these things. I believe using cryptocurrency, correct? Poly Market. We need to see what we can try to work out this year. I know got real weird for me for a lot of reasons. But that is a real, like,
Is there
okay.
at least 1% chance or 100% not?
According to Poly Market, 3% chance. Hold on, 39. I'll sit you atop your throne, Poly Market. Thank you. Poly Market. Thank you, my man. If you want to put it in the chat, I'll pin it up there. 39. They're panicking. They're panicking, man. They go down 2 scores and they're panicking. Again, guess what? They ain't been here. They have not been here, and they're pressing the panic button. Sometimes you just got to punt and play defense. There's nothing there. What's up, Jet Setter? Let me know though, Poly Market, if you wanna type it in there. Thank you so much straight to the PayPal. It does not let me pin those up, but if you type it in the YouTube chat, I absolutely can. And Flick Shorts, thank you for the 2. I swear I'm not rooting for either team, but I would like it to be close because I want it to be exciting. You know? That's a pick. Yep. Like, I think Rhett would be fine. I think Rhett would be fine on this stage, but I don't know if this is too big for the players. And I'm reaching a bit.
This is what it take to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
SMU should have just forfeited the game. Skull tears of joy.
I saw some people say that. They were like, if they're in, but then if they lose this, they say they're not going to penalize conference losers, like in the conference championship game. They're not going to judge them very harshly and penalize them a lot. But then they might come out here and lose this and get stomped by Clemson and get pushed out entirely. Just say, no thanks. We'll just skip it and go to the playoffs. We don't want to play for the ACC. We'll pass. Yeah, they have to calm down. I agree. I think that's their big problem, Nadia. You know, from an SMU expert and all. They might just not be good. Maybe. Maybe. Might not be. Still a lot of time. Yeah. They will punish SMU. Possibly. Possibly. Still looking for you, Poly Market. Please feel free to put it in there, and I'll throw you up there. Miami should get in over Georgia. Won't happen. But I'm actually surprised, no girl, to see a Florida State fan say that. All but maybe 2 to 3 Florida State fans have been giving me a hard time. 3rd and 3. Not realizing I was on y'all's side last year. Easy. That's easy for them. I know, Goku. I know. Okay. There's a little TFL. Hey, understandable. That's fine. Just like, hey, I got no love for Florida State. But I came out last year and I said, come on now. Come on.
This is what it take to wear the U on the side
To
of your
become
helmet.
independent, yeah.
SMU is at risk if they lose because they're at the top 10. The committee is going to push them out somehow.
They might. They might. Like, Miami finds themselves in a somewhat similar situation to Florida State last year. Don't get mad at me for this comparison. Or you can if you want. I don't care. Not because of the quarterback situation.
This
And
is what it takes
Florida State was undefeated
to wear
and won the
U
conference.
on the side of
Miami
your
lost
helmet.
2 games. It's
so
Miami's
last
fault.
year we were trolling FSU, but now it happened to us, Skull.
The part that I want to point out is the fact that there are a portion of Miami fans that say even though we feel like we would get beat at some point in the playoffs. Let me finish. Hold on. Even though Miami fans are like, we would probably lose at some point, you still want to get the opportunity to see what happens. Because the reality is, you do not know the outcome unless the game gets played. I don't think Miami was capable of winning a national championship. I think you would have to have a lot of things go your way. I think the offense, once again, would be okay to hang, but that defense was going to give up points. We know that. All I'm saying is, it's 2 very different situations. Florida State undefeated, quarterback goes down. Miami not undefeated, still has star quarterback. The only part I'm looking at is the fact that Florida State fans say, even though we would have lost without Jordan Travis, more than likely, it didn't feel fair to them that they didn't still get a shot just to see what would have happened. I know the Georgia game. I know. But I'm not talking about that. I'm still saying they still have an argument. And I talked about this last year. It's old news. I know. But so many Miami fans got mad at me thinking that I was coming to try to save the day for Florida State and back them up. It's not that. It's just I get the feeling of standing there saying, but can we see what happens? Like let's be real. We're probably going to lose, but can we see what happens? I need to know. And that's what Miami is right there. We say, hey, I don't know. Could Miami compete with some of these teams in the playoffs? Probably not. Probably not going all the way. But can we see just in case? Can we see what happens? Like the game's got to be played, right? So that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. So we are similar in that aspect. And instead, Miami fans and Florida State fans are going at it on social media, and I don't understand. I'm like, we don't like each other. We're rivals. So Florida State fans, come on my channel and be like, ha, Coop, y'all got left out. That's fine. We're rivals. I can also say, ha, y'all got left out last year. But then I can also step back and be like, but man, that was kind of messed up. You know? That's just my take. If you don't like it, it's fine. It's because so many Miami fans said, Coop, I don't even want to go to the playoffs because that defense is so bad. I don't want to be embarrassed in the playoffs. And I say, but you don't even want to just go and see what happens? You'd rather it just end now? We already lost 2 of the last 3. You don't want to you don't want to go and see what happens? Maybe a Christmas miracle? Maybe a couple of crazy things do happen on defense. The other team screws up and it's close, or it sucks that the unknown, man, we'll never know. And that hurts. Yeah, I agree. Exactly, man. It's better to get bounced from a tourney than not even to get invited at all. Right? Look, I woke up today and I said, is this a bad dream? I said, there's no Miami football today. What? I don't get to see the orange and green on the field. I got to be dreaming, man. But no, it's reality. Can SMU get a stop here? They do.
This is what it take
They do.
to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
In all honesty, Georgia should be out by the FSU rule. Their QB is out and they aren't the same without him. Just saying.
Yeah, and I mean, they did still win, so that will be the counter argument. And or they'll say, hey, Beck really wasn't that injured. We kept him on the bench because we're confident in the second man up. Could he miss here? This is a 44-yarder. Oh! Stays a 2-possession game. Uh-oh. You're right. You're right. FSU did still win the conference. Yeah, but I feel like that's going to be their counter argument. They're going to say, we trust that number 2 guy. Beck would have been okay. We know we put some ice and stuff on the arm, but we didn't want to chance it. We want to save him for the playoffs because we know y'all are putting us in it. So, that's why. Yeah, he's not a scrub. He's not. Who are you rooting for? Neither. I just want a close game so it's exciting. That's it. So if y'all see me throughout this stream cheering or freaking out when certain things happen, I don't really care who wins. I don't. I could make an argument for hoping Clemson wins. I could make an argument for hoping SMU wins. Clemson winning would be funny for the chaos for the committee. Also, many of you know I do not like Clemson because I went to the 2017 conference championship game, Miami versus Clemson, at this very stadium. And I hated every minute of it from kickoff. So, I wouldn't hate seeing Clemson lose. But SMU's the newcomer. So, the entire conference will get clowned when the newcomer coming in wins it. It hurts to see, in a way, to see former Canes succeed, even though I wish them well, because it should have been us. It was Brent. So I can make arguments both sides. Anyways. Me too, Nadia. I'm just here to watch them play. Argument for wanting SMU to win. Because I just don't like Clemson. I mean, we beat them. We beat them last year. I was there at the game. So that was cool. But I can't get that 2017 conference championship game out of my head. And Clemson's won multiple. So I get tired of seeing the same team win it over and over unless it's my team. Yeah, there's nothing that helps Miami here, so it does not matter. It doesn't matter.
This is what it take.
Well, I'm talking about the ACC specifically because that's all we're going to hear still.
I saw a sign saying
Miami
should be in
fans,
by Dog
look,
fan.
hey, I know what you're talking about, and I see you putting it too, Cypher. I know in the other conferences, but I promise you that if SMU wins this, the very first tweet I'm going to see on my timeline is someone tagging me saying a new team to the ACC won it before your Miami Hurricanes did. And I'm going to have to hear that for the entire offseason. So that's just personal, something I have to deal with. I don't like Dabo either. By a dog fan, thank you, Flicks. That's my issue. Dang. All that for half a yard? Third and forever? At least Dabo is more of the same. Dabo or Mario better head coach? I don't like Dabo. I'm sorry. Not willing to utilize the transfer portal? That's insane to me. Not to be fair, here he is in the conference championship, but wow. Wow. Okay. Clemson's run defense been bad. Okay, I don't know a thing about SMU's kicker. $53 yards. Does this man have a leg?
This is what it take to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
Think about it 21-0 what you do. Run da damn thing ball.
Fell short. Fell short. Not enough leg. Hey! Get over the hump. Man, you get a couple more yards, 2 or 3 more yards on that previous play, man, he might make that.
Clement hate weak roll Stangs roll.
Clemson hate week, huh? Thank you, Tug, for the 2. Flicks with the 2 as well. I think about it. 21-0. What you do? Run the damn effing ball. Clemson's run defense has been pretty sus, especially here lately. SMU runs the ball pretty effectively. I mean, if you think you're not going to move the chains, don't want to force it, but you want to make that under 50 for the field goal, and couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. You think he could be a kicker? I've always wanted to try to kick a field goal, Nadia. I never tried it in high school. I tried punting, like at practice, just for fun. You know, like when they need somebody. And I tried punting. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Pretty sure I shanked my first one, and I said never again. Hey, look, I saw all them guys running at me, and I shanked that sucker, and I said never again. Nope, back to receiver. Could have beat both these bums. You think so? You played nose guard, George? If y'all played football at any level, what position did you play? I played receiver. And then sometimes on scout team on defense, if they needed an extra body, I'd play corner or safety. I wasn't big enough really to play safety. As in, yeah, I wasn't strong enough because I wasn't bulky enough. But I loved it, man. I love being on the back end back there and kind of being the guy that had the bird's eye view of everything. Or bird's eye view, not up high, but, you know, everybody's looking to me to make the changes and stuff and adjustments. It was fun.
This is what it take to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
Allow me to vent while noting I fully grasp we blew it. Did you
Okay,
see
fair.
his ACC commissioner reference Jordan Travis was our QB and that he is now with SMU? And
I
we
did.
wonder why we can't move the propaganda needle. Game day is the voice of the SEC and Big Ten.
I did. I saw that on Twitter, Tucci. Yep. Thank you for the 5 straight to the
This is what
PayPal.
it takes
Again, people got to
to
understand,
wear you
right?
on the
We
side
know
of
we
your
blew it.
helmet.
We know
I
we did.
played DT at a small NAIA school.
Nice. Happy Alien TV. Thank you for the 2. I just kind of like to see what y'all played. You played QB. More of an athlete. I mean, it's high school, right? Sometimes you play both sides of the ball. You play multiple positions. It just depends, man. At one point, we had our linebacker have to go in and kick because our kicker went down. You played on the line. You played nose guard, left and right guard. Pick up flag football. That's fine. DE and receiver.
This is what it takes
On ball!
to wear you on the side of your helmet.
No, Clemson
Fire
recovered.
DC. Need another mobile QB. Mario again fails. Next year will be huge for future.
Next year, even man, put his hat right on it. Even though he has a 10-year contract, that seat's going to heat up because fans are going to riot. There is a theme if you go through and look at previous coaches on when they got fired. They would climb, and then if there was a fall off in year 3 or year 4, they typically got fired after that. I don't think they do that to Mario, but it is interesting to look at the graph. Athlete in high school. Why? Oh, you played in college?
This is what it takes
Fullback, backup, offensive
to wear
guard,
you on the
left
side of your
out.
helmet.
Got a lot of
Is
defensive
our new
ends in here.
3-star QB GOAT?
Defensive guard, back in the day, two-way. Tight end on offense, middle linebacker on defense. Heck yeah. Thanks, so you got to catch some footballs and hit some people. Running back, linebacker, nose tackle, guard. Jeez. Tight end and DE, 6'4". Professional couch coach. That's fair. Water boy, nothing wrong with that. Cornerback, free safety, PlayStation, linebacker. I appreciate y'all participating. Big third down here. Just past midfield. Oh. Okay. You were a big kid, so you got put as center. Man, I hated when they needed another body on scout team and they would have me play tight end. Golly bum, man. I did not enjoy that. I said, put me on defense before you put me at tight end. I'm like 5'6", man. Dang, good punt. Inside the 10. Long snapper was fun. I can see that, yeah. You were a cheerleader for your trash-ass football team. You got to put a smile on, Nadia. Go team! We're down 100. Go team! Almost, yep. Played outside linebacker, middle linebacker, O-line, D-line. Dang. Great athlete out there. Wide receiver, kick return, free safety. I like that combo. That's fun. I got to return kicks a few times. That was fun. We need Clemson to win by like 60 to knock SMU out, right? It doesn't help us, so it's really irrelevant. pop the film up on YouTube, Coop, I'd have to find a way to convert it. I know there are ways that exist from VHS to, I guess, some sort of digital media. My mom would show up to games with the big. Look, some of you don't even know what this is.
This is what it takes.
Some of you have never even seen this before. Let me fill you in.
300 pounds talking about bully ball DTLGRG.
Okay. All right, Tug. All right. Appreciate you, Tug. This is what Coop's highlights are on. One of them. Yeah, you pop open the side and then you put a VHS tape in it. Yeah, some of y'all don't know about those. You carry it in. My mama carried it in the stadium in this big old briefcase thing.
To where the U
That was twice the size of the recorder. It's huge. Yeah. So people are like, Coop, where's the film? Coop, where's the highlights? What? I'm old, man. I'm old. I don't have a huddle. I don't have a. There was no YouTube, like no Twitter. Yeah, some of you know. Some of you know. Flicks, thank you for the 2. My apologies, my man. Let me back up. I saw him, man. I saw him. He runs hard. He runs hard. What? How do you say his name again? Scattaboo? We'll check in on Oregon and Penn State as well. Flicks wants to know, is our 3-star QB good? I think he is a bit of a hidden gem. Yes.
And can move weight, 900 max leg press, and 550 deciliters.
If you're talking about Luke Nickel, the quarterback in the 2025 class out of the state of Georgia, look, I don't crown people early, and I won't do that for him either. But the dude has fight, heart. He's a dog. He can do it all, man. He can do it all. And he's stuck with the Canes, committed to the Canes, stuck with them. I like him a lot. I like him a lot. Third and 1. Oh, now see, this is where I feel like it's tough for SMU. They're going to be they're a little smaller up front, it looks like. They don't have that, like, power run game, do they? You're not going to get that with Brashard. We know Brashard. And I don't know. I'm speaking from the point of view of someone who's not watched a ton of SMU football.
This is what it
But
takes.
I don't think they have any kind of power run game, which is unfortunate in those third and short situations.
With Sunshine Pumpers, they assume we are living forever. Next year it will be no Cam, we just need a QB, and we get back to 10 wins. Also, they can't wait to see players in the bowl game. How have we done in recent bowl games? Glorified spring game.
I hate that for him, man. He may not have saw the fair catch. Yeah, you're not just going to lay into a dude after you've seen it. Now, let's get the bot out of here. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold up. Let me get him out of here. Tucci, thank you for the 5. Wait, what did Tug say? And can move weight, 900 max leg press, and 550. What? All right, remind me not to make you mad, Tug. I don't want to fight you. I agree, Tucci. That was kind of what I talked about at the beginning. If you were here when I said that, when I said I'm starting to be a little more understanding of the people who are like really, really upset with Miami not being here. Obviously, I was mad. I made that whole video saying it kind of felt like a waste in a sense. But again, there are no guarantees going into next season. So what if the offense struggles a lot next year and the defense stays around the same? Or what if the offense is still good, but they can't really seem to address the issues on defense? Like, what if it's more like a 7-8 win season again and it was right there this year? Like, so many things have to go right. What if injuries happen? What if, you know what I mean? What if? And we knew that this year, right now, in the current moment, if we would have even just won one of those last two, one of the two that we lost, we'd probably be here. So it's frustrating, man. Appreciate you, Tucci.
This is what it takes.
Dang, Maffa's pretty big,
To
bro.
wear the U on the side of your helmet.
How
Now
much does
that
he
we
weigh?
def gotta meet sometime. Would love it.
Oh, you want to fight, Tug? Were your knee pads on your shins? Yes, they were. Back in 04 to 08. Our coach wouldn't even let us wear like armbands or any type of accessories. He said, we're not about that here, Coach Meadows. No visors, no nothing. You couldn't wear anything other than just your normal standard getup. Oh, he'd get mad. One day in practice, one of our receivers showed up and he had like a bunch of armbands and stuff, and he had this Under Armour visor and stuff, and he made him go home. Did I play for Maryville? No, but I lost to Maryville many a times. I played for William Blunt.
This is what it takes.
Never beat them
To wear
Rebels.
you
Darn it.
on the side of your helmet.
Class
Another
of
third
08
down.
partying face.
Okay. This is smart move by Dabo. You've been sitting at 21 points for so long. A 2-possession game here. Take the field goal. Yep. Yeah, man, that Maryville coach, man, he's about to retire. He's coaching somewhere else now. Okay. Running 1v1, I'd love to, man. I'd love to. I'm out here. Right now, the only people I got I can toss the rock around with is my nephews. Let's be real, man. I don't let them win anything. I'm out here smoking them. All right. All right. I'd love to. It'd be fun. Now, I'll be out of breath after every, 2 reps. So we're going to need to take breaks in between. All right. Give me. We'll run 2. Let's take a 15-minute break. Then we'll run 2 more. Then probably a 30-minute break. Then we'll do 1 or 2. What's up, Straight Street 6? I got you, Kane up. When we lost to Georgia Tech, I just knew that Miami would snowball that for the rest of the season because we are a team to start good and finish awful. Yeah, that's frustrating, man. Miami did the little skid. It's only 2 at the end of the day, but those November games, man, so important. And just can't. It's so frustrating. Isaiah Holt with the 10th ever Super Chat. Class of '08. You and me both. You and me both. So you can relate to the big RCA VHS camcorder. Thank you, Isaiah. No visors, no visors. No sweatbands, no nothing. It was no nonsense. So what's this Oregon game looking like? You guys are saying it's ugly. Oh, well, I was kind of delayed in checking. So Penn State's making it look like a game, but I don't have the context. Because I'm locked in on SMU Clemson. 28-17, huh? Dylan Gabriel's thrown 3 touchdowns. Oh, Penn State has an interception. Kind of pretty close here, though.
This is what it takes.
With most of these. Penn State penalized quite a bit. 5 for 65 halfway through the second.
George Crocodile over here talking crap like the Gators did something this year. They can't even win more than 7 games with that sorry Coach Billy.
Man, one thing that cracks me up is everybody's over here yapping and barking away, man, and it's the teams that ain't won no football games. You know? Those are the ones that bark the loudest and the most. Thank you, Glenn G, for the 5. He ain't going to miss this one.
This is what it takes to wear the U on the side of your
There it is.
Helmet, jersey, pants, pads, knee pads, none else?
Nothing else. Nothing else, or he would send you home during practice. You could, no, hold on. You could wear some of it during game day, but not at practice. I guess I should have made that clear. You just couldn't wear that stuff at practice. You could wear it on game day. A good Cuban sandwich. 37 pounds, Robert. Sony had the beta system. Sony dropped the marketing ball. Dang, that's crazy. I feel you, Nick. It's just funny because, you know, Twitter's a different world. And there are Florida fans, man. Every player that hits the portal for Miami, every announcement from Hayes Fawcett, the account, there's always this Florida fan. I think it's not Sammy. It's a different guy. And he always comments like poverty program. He's like, oof, Miami down bad. And I'm like, bro, I realize you think that you're on this upward trajectory, and you might be. But what did you do this year? They're the ones talking the most. Coop sucks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Really, please, please. Thank you. Rashard Smith is fast. Just a little small. Wow. Thought that might have been picked. Georgia or Texas wins the Natty, we should claim it like UCF. This is desperation mode a bit for SMU. You got to make this a 10-point game. Have to score on this possession. No, I'm not fishing for compliments, y'all. I love comments like that. Sometimes you need a little extra oomph, a little push. That's what I like. That's what I like. Okay. 3rd and 5. What do you got for him, Rant? Bro, and they had confusion, but it was a design run already for Jennings. And I mean, if he cuts up field, he still doesn't get it, but he goes backwards and takes a loss, man. Dang. And it's not 4-down territory from here. They got to give it back to Clemson. SMU versus Miami prediction? I don't know, man. I don't know. If they were playing, I would give one. But we ain't in it. But I don't know, man. This high-powered SMU offense, not going to completely discredit what they've done this season, but if they're going to go into halftime with 7 points. Ouch. Do y'all think that Miami would have beat SMU? Real talk. Don't sugarcoat it. Because we know Miami's defense. Do you think, honestly, we'll never know the answer. Do you think that Miami would have won? Okay. Y'all are split big time. We turn everyone into prime Brady. Rocky says, yeah.
This is what it take.
Keto says, yeah.
On the side of your
DC the
helmet.
Tyson says, yes.
SMU
Alex,
looks
yes.
weak right now. If it were Miami in this, I think we could have put up at least a 31-point lead before letting them back into it.
Great take. Being realistic, great take. Because, again, we know what Miami is capable of offensively if they're having a good day. If Clemson is at 24 going into halftime here with the chance to maybe get a little bit more, can't really say that everything would go the same, but let's make it fun because it's boring if we don't do it this way. Miami would probably build up a substantial lead on this team, possibly. And again, the defense, though, we'd have to see. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Would Miami be capable of beating this team, this SMU team? Yeah. Would they? I don't know. I don't know. The defense is going to give up more than what Clemson has given up. Clemson's only given them 7 points. Miami's going to give up far more than that. But could SMU's defense hang with the talent on Miami's squad? Does Miami make the playoffs? No, they cannot. Nope. I hate to say this, just say it. Just say it. You think you beat Clemson? Hmm. 58-56 in quadruple overtime. What? I think we beat Clemson. That's tough. That's tough. Let me think on that one for a minute. Awesome Mario Brothers says yes. Pensa had the best take, though. Cypher says he thinks Miami beats SMU. Pensa, I think, had the best take. We're winning by like 4+ touchdowns. And then we blink and it's a tie game with 5 minutes left. Who's going to have the ball last? Who's going to mess up? Troy says no. Hip Elf says yes. Completely split. Florida State fan says no. You pick Miami winning the championship? The Natty or the ACC? You didn't expect SMU to play so bad? I mean, me neither. Rhett's got to get it together. I'm going to look like a big fat idiot over here. Not looking good for my prediction. I might be in trouble. If SMU loses, do they push Bama out? That's the question. That is the $1 million question, Tony. I would like to say there's no way you take SMU out of there, but it depends on, really, again, I think we agreed it depends on the final score to this game. If Clemson starts to run away with this at any point, if this is like a 42-7, or 45-10, I don't know, just throwing random numbers out there, they might throw SMU out of it entirely. I'm not sure. Do you like Pop-Tarts? No. If I had to eat one, I'd eat strawberry. Strawberry or cherry. Why? We going to the Pop-Tart Bowl? We're going to do a stream tomorrow. We're going to kind of talk about some of this. I'm just going to flash it up real quick. I'm hoping to go live tomorrow. Talk about some bowl game. Predictions. Projections. All that stuff. Coop, we beat Clemson with Emory Williams. Yes, but not everything translates over from year to year, you know? I know that it's easy to look at it that way, but it just doesn't quite work like that, unfortunately. I wish it did. Dang. Whoo. Would have taken that to the house. Yeah, I saw that, Truth. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Colorado matchup would do numbers. SMU, though, man, I mean, 3 timeouts. Yet another opportunity. Try to make it a little closer. Except you muffed the punt. Man, the stage is too big. I'm starting to believe that it's too big here for SMU. They're folding under the pressure. It's not just that. Clemson might have a little more talent. They're a little bigger. But also, it's a lot of pressure. It is a big stage for the Mustangs. If Rhett can't score here, they're in trouble. They are in trouble. You have 3 timeouts. You're almost at midfield. I know, it would be cool to see, but I don't think it happens. Who am I going for? I just want an exciting game. That's it. If Miami is not in the mix, I kind of prefer to see things shaken up a bit. Teams winning that weren't supposed to win. I want them, look, I want the committee to be put in a really tough spot so we can see what they do. That's what I want. I want to see the committee in panic mode. All right, 1 yard. But again, SMU has been in these positions and they can't get it done. Put them big bodies in there. Who you got? There we go. Okay. How you feeling these days? Iffy. Iffy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, no, they're a little bit bigger, Ferg. Yeah, that was a reason why I felt like Miami might be able to compete a little bit against SMU. And by a little bit, I mean, I think they could make it a game. They would be a little big lined up against SMU. Yep. Bubble teams should have a play-in every year. I wouldn't be mad at it. Take Miami out of the equation. I still wouldn't be upset over it. Kind of like, isn't that what the NBA does? They have like some play-in games. That's kind of cool. It's all good, Robert. I appreciate you. I try to not show it. The people are here to hang out and have fun, you know, so that's what I want to give. Don't you think if SMU gets blown out, that would throw the committee into chaos? Yeah, that's worst case scenario for them. Yep. Got to take a shot here in a second, right? Oh, speaking of. It's on us. Dang, it's on SMU. Yep, I feel you, Jonathan. We ain't in it, so just shake it up. It all started when they freaking fumbled that ball on their first possession. And Clemson capitalized on that and put it in the end zone. They talk about having, you know, these first kind of scripted plays for these first couple drives. What did they say? 15 of them? What was that number? And then it gets blown up. It seems a little desperate for SMU here. Penn State getting closer, down 4 points with 2 minutes left. Oh, my apologies, Alex. Oof. You have a formula you believe would be exceptional for the rankings for the future? Do you want to hit me with it here, or do you want to save it? Mm-hmm. Yes, Mr. Announcer. That's what we've been talking about all night. Correct. Yep. And it's a shame, though, then, because then Miami's going to go out to 13. Not that it matters anyways, because we're already outside looking in, but maybe not 13, but there's going to be a little bit of movement. They're going to bump them out and then push Bama out. But do you think Miami beats Colorado? Heck if I know. It depends on who's playing. Who opts out. All right, 3rd and forever again for Rhett and then Mustangs. Oh! They're not ready for the big time. Nope. Not ready for the big time. Can't fumble on that first drive. Have to make those catches. Got to convert on the 3rd and shorts. It's just no. Yeah, Keyshawn. Bro, you gotta punt. Like, they're scared, man. They're scared. It might be over. No, I have not. 133-1 when leading by 17 plus at the half. Let's hold on. You guys close your eyes real quick. Can you promise me you're going to close your eyes for about 10 seconds? All right. Everybody's eyes closed? Okay. Okay, you can open them. Just in case any new people come in here. What was the Dawson tweets? I can show you again at halftime. I'll pull them up. You're new. You are not. I think it's over, man. I know that the thing with SMU is their offense. I think it's over. Doesn't seem like they can hang. They did pin them deep. Too bad that there's not still like 2 or 3 minutes on the clock. How's my kidney stone? Still in me. Gonna give it just a little bit more time. And if it doesn't come out, then I'll have to have the surgery. Really, really don't want to do that. Was that Jafari Harvey? Good grief. I forget about how many Miami Hurricanes are on this squad. Rashard Smith, Keyshawn Smith, Jafari Harvey, Elijah Roberts. Who else? It's like 8 or 9 players, right? 9? Harrison Hunt. Good grief, man. I'm just kidding, by the way. The score prediction, we don't run, we don't hide. I'm just making a joke. I picked SMU to win. I got to stick with it. There you go. We don't change score predictions here. I'm gonna need a lot of help. I'm gonna need an offensive explosion from SMU in the second half of this ball game. It needs to look like a completely different game. Whole new team comes out to start the third quarter. The Eric King's going to have to get to talking to Kevin Jennings. Going to have to hype that man up. Wow. Actually, kind of very well said from Rep. Very well said. Okay. You did it, it works. Look up a YouTube video about crock potting carrots and raisins. Okay. I'll look it up. I know people don't want to know all of my medical issues, but that kidney stone is about 2 to 3 inches from my bladder. No, you weren't too salty. No. Nope, not at all. But it's about 2 to 3 inches from my bladder. But it causes quite a bit of pain sporadically, just random. Just some days it hurts, some days it doesn't. And I've had it. It dropped out of my kidney like 10 weeks ago. 10, 11 weeks ago. And I have daily pain at some point. Pretty much every day. That's very annoying. Very, very annoying. But the alternative is a retrieval surgery. And they would go in and then have to put a stent in that I would have to keep for 1 to 2 weeks. If you don't know what a stent is, don't look it up. It's bad. It's bad. And I'd rather pass it naturally, but it's been stuck for over 2 months. Not in my kidney. Like, look, that's what I think some people fail to understand. You can have a kidney stone in your kidney and it just be chilling up there for who knows how long. Not cause you any pain, discomfort in any way, you're fine. It dropped out of my kidney and is in my ureter and has been there for 10 weeks. And your ureter, look, I don't know where people are, but the medical people, but your ureter's like this. Like, that sucker's clenched. And it's holding on to that stone and it don't want to let go. The worst time was when it dropped out of the kidney. That was the worst pain I've ever felt in my entire life. Yeah, but the alternative is having a stent put in. Like, I can't imagine trying to get comfortable with a stent inside of you. Because you know where they go in, and it goes all the way up to my kidney. And leave it there. So, heck no, man. Chug water. Keep chugging, Coop. Keep chugging. Because I'll be down and out for a while. Anyways. Oregon. Okay, so it's still kind of close for them going into halftime. Woo! Man. 31 to 24. Quick update on the Oregon. Here, let's do this. There we go. 31 to 24. Penn State has more rushing. Almost dead even on passing. Time of possession almost even. Wow. Can Penn State take down Oregon? Serious question. We know Cam will likely not start in a bowl, and I think that's a fair assumption to make. Who else sits out? X. Do we look like FSU in the Orange Bowl last year going up against Georgia? I would think so. Now, I believe I heard that Simeon Barrow said he would play. I think that maybe you don't see as many guys opt out on defense because so many guys struggled on defense. And if they can't come back and play college next year, they sure as heck don't want to be sitting out the bowl game because they need every little bit of positive tape they can try to scrape together, you know? So I think on the defensive side of the ball, if it's sit out and prepare for the NFL, you probably better be playing the bowl game. I'm just saying. Offense, I think, of course, Cam, like, I'll be honest, people said, man, come on. It's football. You give him this massive NIL deal. You can't sit out. Look, the man came in and helped Miami win 10 games. It wasn't always perfect, but we had not had quarterback play like that in a hot minute. It had been a while. I really can't hate it when he was weighing NFL in the first place. It just does not bother me. I don't know. Like I said, people don't like this opinion, but the bowl games just feel like an opportunity for young guys to get snaps if it's not college football playoff related stuff. Like, Vibe, thank you for the 2. You're winning and winning handedly, really. Thank you, Vibe. Thank you. I can't believe a few weeks into the season, I would not have been saying that we might be on here watching Clemson win the ACC championship game. And you're going to get to celebrate and enjoy it. And enjoy it, man. I can't even hate. Enjoy it. Because you know I'd be dogging you and giving you a hard time if it was us. But, like, would y'all be mad at Cam if he skipped the bowl game? Be honest. Would you be upset with him for leaving the team hanging and not trying to help them win a bowl game? Would you be mad? It's okay if you would be. I just want to know. I would not be, just because the only downside is, right, it can be a bad look because, again, we talk about that positive momentum. You want to end on a positive note, and Miami lost to Syracuse. So why not bounce back and try to end with a win with the bowl game? When's the last time Miami won a bowl game? We talk about that all the time. But this guy knows. Look, haters, take a seat. This guy is going to get drafted. Do you put your body on the line in that bowl game that really technically does not mean anything? I'm talking about win or lose. It's not like Miami gets into some kind of... It doesn't matter. It does not matter. We're just being honest. You're going to get drafted. This goes for X also. You know what? I want to see Xavier Restrepo in a Miami uniform one more time. Going out on a win. But you're going to get drafted. Are you really going to chance it? And it's just an unfortunate part of kind of what it's become and where we're at, but I can't be mad. I can't. And I see a lot of fans on social media saying, man, if this guy really meant that he truly wanted to be a Cane and this team meant something to him, then he better suit up and play whoever Miami's playing in this bowl game. Huh? Bro, what if he goes out there and breaks his leg? There is prep work that needs to happen for the combine and for all this stuff with the NFL, and you miss out on that. No. At this point, you play to win. Yes, you want to win. The young guys are going to get some valuable snaps. The ones that are going to stay, that plan on coming back, let them play. Well, I say the ones that are coming back. They might want a little bit of an audition for hitting the portal, like, hey, look at me. Look at what I did when I got a shot. But, no, I'm not going to be mad. According to Coop, it's not about the you. It's about the individual. the season is done. Look, this depends on how you view bowl games. To me, the way I view the bowl games, the season's over. It's done. I understand that there will be people that will clown Miami if they lose the bowl game and say, y'all ain't won a bowl game in how long? It does the same thing like with the attendance arguments and the stadium talk and all that stuff. We'll talk about it, but I don't really care. I don't really care. People have been risking legs for 100 years. This is not 100 years ago. This is not 50 years ago. This is not 25 years ago. This is now. This is 2024. If he wants to play, cool. Like, yeah, that's awesome. But I'm just saying I'm not going to be mad at him if he doesn't. So you're telling me. No, I can't ask you because you I can't agree. I can't agree. I know it's a team sport. I get it. And maybe he does play. Maybe Xavier Restrepo does play. Maybe they don't want to go out with an L. And they want to come out and try to win the last game. Winning that game overall, I'm just saying it. It's fun to win. It's good to win. But winning that game will mean nothing. Every time I talk about anything with these games, unless it's like conference championship or playoffs or something like that, I talk regular season record. That game means nothing. And I'm talking about you can't get into the playoffs. You can't get into, like, the season's done. Yep. Exactly. And that's fine if we disagree. I say this all the time. You don't have to have the same opinion as me. I realize there are some people that say, hey, like, you're letting your team down. You're leaving them hanging. And they just don't believe in that. I get it. But at the end of the day, as much as you want to win them, that bowl game can add another W or L to your record, but the season's over. Yeah, I think that's fair, Chris. If you're a day 1 first-round pick, you don't play. If you're a day 3 or beyond, 4th round and beyond, you play to improve draft stock. Cam Ward will get drafted. Man, they've been chancing getting their legs broke for 100 years. Yes, but it's situational. It's different for every single person. He is going to play in the NFL. He's going to get drafted. Do you chance it in a game that is just for pride? You can say pride is important, but do you chance your future career for the pride? Imagine giving someone an NIL deal and they don't play in a bowl game. It's just where we are now. But here's the problem though, WT7. I agree. So you say college football shouldn't be about the money. It's a school program and we should stop talking about it like it's a business. The media has ruined college football. I agree, but the reality is that is what it is. If you want to be in the game, you have to play the game. And I don't mean literally as in play the bowl game. I mean you have to be smart. And college football has evolved, and that's what college football is. That is the reality of the situation. And I agree that it feels kind of weird. It feels kind of icky. I don't like it sometimes. But you have to be smart and adapt and evolve with it. That's just my opinion. Just my opinion. It's not what it was before. And you can't play it like it was before, right? Okay, what if you want to go in there and just take people's heads off every game and play like they used to, like Sean Taylor was when he was hitting people? Well, you know what? You're going to get ejected. You can't play it like you did before. You have to adapt. You have to change. Whether you like it or not, it's just different. If you were to ask me this question many years ago, I might have a different opinion. You just can't approach it the same. It's different. And I get being mad over it because in a lot of ways I am. I've said before, like, I'm all for players getting paid, but there are some definite downsides for sure. No, not yet. Not yet, Pence. We're going off on a little rant about playing in the bowl game. Cam is probably a round 2 guy. I think that's fair. I don't think he's like a number 1 pick or anything like that. But I like this. I'm glad that you push back. For those of you that don't agree with me, don't back down. It's good. It's good. Yep. Unfortunately, CFB is now a business, and the top tier players are focused on the NFL, as they have to an extent. Yeah. Let Emory play? Yeah, I'd like to see Emory play some. Yeah. I feel like it hurts me sometimes when it comes to putting out opinions and stuff on this platform, because it's not that I'm not like firm in my beliefs and opinions with this stuff. It's just I really try to back up and see both sides. I try to be like, okay, well, how would this benefit him or not benefit him? And I try to put myself in someone else's shoes. And a lot of times that makes it seem like I'm riding the fence. I try to look at both sides. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future, Josh. Yeah, and I agree. It's been frustrating. It has been frustrating. Yeah. Yep, I agree, Tropical. Yep. I mean, there might be like that depends on the needs of these NFL teams, you know. And for me, I won't lie. We can look at like what he's done in college, but realistically, I don't know the landscape of this whole NFL thing. So, you know, like Nick is saying, there are some really starved teams in the NFL. Like they need a star quarterback, a guy to come in and play. I don't know the situation in the NFL. I don't know. Like, I watch games here and there a little bit, but I don't know. That can depend on how many quarterbacks, for instance, are in this year's NFL draft. How many options there are to choose from. What NFL teams look like. Do they need a starting quarterback to come in and take over? Like, I don't know. Y'all have to fill me in on that because I just don't watch enough NFL. So the QB is the only player on the team worth saving from a broken leg? No, he's just one example. No, we're just doing one example. My opinion with that applies to everyone. Every player, every team, not even just Miami. You think it's Ed Reed? My favorite player is Devin Hester. As far as him being the greatest, I don't know if you can say absolute greatest, but it's a little biased because I like him a lot. I like him a lot. NBA fan. NBA is hard to watch. Very hard to watch. Sanders will be first QB taken. It's a real possibility. Good to see you, Firefighter Kane. Sucks to be realistic about it, and this was our year to not lose a game, especially any regular season game. It makes it sting even more because Miami did exactly what they've continued to do year in and year out. When it mattered most, they could not get it done. Then that didn't change. The number one transfer portal quarterback, number one offense in the country. We love our running backs. When it mattered most, Miami could not finish. Miami couldn't do enough. And that's what gets tiring. I get it. It gets old because it's the same thing. It's the game, the game that you lost that you should not have lost, and then Georgia Tech, and then the game when it was all on the line. They said, you know what, Miami, you know what? You can still do it. You could, believe it or not, you could still get in. Losing to Georgia Tech was embarrassing. They ran the football all over you. Heck, I don't even think they threw the ball more than 10 or 12 times. But just win this Syracuse game, and we'll put you in. Here, just win it. And they couldn't do it. The ball was in their hands. They said, here you go. And they couldn't do it, and that's frustrating. I get sick and tired of it. Yeah. I feel beaten down, man. You know? It gets mistaken for just like pure negativity, but it does. Like, you get fed up after a little bit. If you've been a fan for a long time, a lot of you have been a fan longer than me. Unfortunately, sometimes it's bad for me that I've only been like I said, my first ever college football game was the 2001 national championship. But you have to remember, I've been saying this all year, I didn't watch that game as a Canes fan. I had never watched a full college football game before. So I watched that as a neutral fan, didn't have a team. And then I said, that's my team. Those guys are cool. I want to be like those guys. We all know what happened the year after that. And now look, what has my life been like as a Canes fan? It's been rough. Bro, it's been real rough. So I'd like to win something eventually. I'm 35 years old. I'm not getting any younger. I'd like to see Miami on top and like to see them finish and win something meaningful. Yeah, there's my halftime rant. My apologies. I'm not sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. OG Berry with the 5 months. Coop, are we officially out of the playoffs? It'll be sad to see us in meaningless bowl game this year. Yes. Unless, and I'm not even going to say unless, it's not possible, man. Miami is out. The committee would have to wake up and just have a huge change of heart and say, you know what? We're idiots. We change our minds. F Bama. Flip off the camera and then say, we're putting Miami in instead. That's 100% how it would have to play out tomorrow. And they do it at noon. I think it's noon tomorrow, right? It's over. There's no shot. No outcome, no scenario, no nothing can get Miami in. Nope. Thank you, OG Barry. It is, Patty. I had hair before I became a Canes fan. Was there not a little block in the back there? Yeah. Must be nice to play your best football at the end of the year. Dang, what's that feel like?
This is what it take to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
Ward should be a first round and Xavier second round pick.
We'll see. We'll see, Roach Killer. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the 2, my man. I think I'll actually watch it this year. I kind of keep an eye on the draft, but I don't like lock in and watch it. You know, I feel really invested with Cam Ward and Restrepo and some of these other guys that have been there longer. Not obviously Cam one and done, but some of the guys that have been there longer. And I might watch it. Closely. See where they go. Thank you for the 2, Roach Killer. Yo, I'm gonna go drain the snake right quick. Take a leak. I'll be right back. Hold on. What's going on in here? We're hanging out, Kyle. About to watch SMU come back on Clemson. That's right. That's right. Question, does the team that drafts Cam, do they follow up with X in later rounds? Wouldn't that be crazy? Imagine you could make that work. It'd just be so tough to say. If somebody takes him before and you don't have a chance, and that'd be wild, though. A wild combo. Coop, is Joel Davis okay? Or did our disaster make him seriously ill? You know, I don't know. Maybe he's lurking in the shadows at the moment. He might be, he might not be. It's nice to see some of y'all asking about him, though. The man fasted for 22 days. Miami beats Florida State by 22. I don't know. He ate a well-done steak. I think that might have did more damage than the fasting itself. I don't know. What are you going to ask Santa for? An ACC championship game appearance in 2025. Can you do that? No, you have to ask for something this year. I don't know. I was going to say for Lance Guidry to get fired, but I don't think you can ask for that either. The bowl win. Come on, SMU. I want this to be exciting. Man, they're just not getting there. Yeah, too easy. Chris Fitness 85, thank you for the sub. Yeah, Syracuse was ranked once they beat Miami. Correct. I mean, what? Miami was 6th in the country at the time? Overthrow. Woo! Yeah, and a bad loss to Oklahoma, too. That's what makes a lot of people mad. Like, you still don't want to lose to Vandy, but Vandy will come in there and sneak up on you. That Oklahoma game, man. How many points did Bama put up? 3? Wow, a keeper. For half a yard. Yeah, 3 points. 24-3. Like, does anyone think Bama can win at all?
This is what it
Third
takes
down. Come on, come on.
to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
Flip phone activated for that SMU comeback.
There it is. You called it, Kyle Pickett. You called it. Yeah. Thank you, Kyle. Appreciate the 2. Get some points. Come on. Please. Oh. Took a favorable roll there. A Samsung Z Flip. Y'all still use these, right?
This is what it takes to wear the U
Right?
on the side of your helmet.
If that's the case, then it's coaching.
Thank you, Flicks, for the 2. You'd never count Bama out. Tug has something to say about it. He believes they can win it. Come on, SMU, do something. Oh, we let that one rip. Okay. Okay. Another former Kane. Like me, a lot of these guys in here, old school. We remember playmaker Michael Irvin. I get it. Yeah, man. Good times, right? Always working. Always working, you know? Sometimes there's some phone calls that got to be made, Nadia. You know? Your mom still has a flip phone. SMU getting some momentum here? Offensively? Oh! Okay. Okay. Chipping away. Get some points here. Get some momentum. I feel you, JT. Same for me. Yeah, I would love to see Bama and Miami play just for the heck of it. So, Coop, according to the playoff committee logic from last year, Georgia lost their quarterback. So does that mean they're out of the playoffs? Still a hurt, disgruntled Florida State fan? Nope. Nope. We know how that works. And I know that you knew the answer to that question before you ask it, but it's still a great question. Yeah. There he is, wide open. Boom. All right. All right. I feel you, though, man. Like I said, I was on your side last year. 24-14? Do you expect defense to improve next year? It better. Will it? I don't know. They're going to need, I guess, some portal guys. And then, I don't know. Guidry needs to look in the mirror, I guess. Oh, I got you, bro. Yep. There we go. That's what we've been waiting on from Rhett Lashley. Something like that, right? All right. Now they got a little bit of positive vibes on the sideline. Guys are more animated. Look at the body language. Huge shift. Can always get worse. Always. I think you always keep your options open. And it's tough to say right now. Tough to say, man, just because, you know, if there is another top tier quarterback in the portal, obviously we saw success on the offensive side of the ball by exploring that option this year and bringing in Cam Ward. There does become a point in time where you would like to see someone who you recruited actually play and be developed. Yeah, not only transfer guys, but tough to say. When you're going to get gifted a membership, you never know. Never know. Another Washington State QB. That Washington State pipeline just feed us their quarterbacks. I saw that, Wills. I saw it on Twitter. Yeah, you called it. I mean, it's still a game. 10 points, but they got to stop their Clemson's offense. You know, I've never heard that analogy before, TRC, but that's a good one. That's a good one. You hope SMU gets their butts kicked. I don't know how to feel. Yeah, man. Hopefully the Miami Florida State game will be lit next year, maybe. It's always next year. Yeah, and them stats aren't good, Aaron. Last I looked. This is where I feel like SMU can't hang. Second and short, third and short. Going for it on fourth and short. They got to keep Clemson in some of them third and long situations. Their DBs have been making some plays on some of those balls.
This is what it takes to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
SMU about to hit Clemson like the cold hits lizards in South Florida.
They start falling out of the trees, don't they? Stiff as a board. Thank you, Kyle. I appreciate the 5.
This is what
Thank
it
you
takes
for the laugh.
to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
Yo,
Wish
what?
our team was playing, but it's great to be here with the Canes fam. And let's get this defense fixed and ready for next season. Go Canes.
What currency is that? Canes Plaza. I'm a little ignorant when it comes to that. I don't know what currency that is. First ever super chat. Thank you. It is, man. Is that yen? Yen? Really? Yo, that's cool to see. That's really cool. Canes Plaza. Thank you, my friend. First ever super chat. I agree, man. Like, regardless of who's playing, yo, we've hovered around 200 people hanging out in here, college football family, just vibing, hanging out, talking playoffs, conference championship games, nonsense, you know, just having a good time. And let's hope and pray, man. Ask the old Santa Claus if maybe this defense can get fixed. I appreciate you, Canes Plaza. Japanese yen, that's cool. I mean, this is probably a stupid question, but I guess you're in Japan right now? Okay, there we go. There's some good conversations going down, man. What's up, Yulaha? 3rd and 6. Now, here we go. This is where SMU can maybe get a stop. Right here. Right here. There it is. There it is. God. I heard Miami and it triggered me for a second. What's up, Colton Baldwin? Is there a chance for Miami to make it in somehow? No. No. Not unless, again, the committee wakes up and they say, we hate Alabama and we regret our decision, and everything we said, we take all of it back, and we're putting Miami in. As far as the way these games play out, no. No. What's up, Alex? Will there be a new DC? So, I would kind of feel day to day on that. Like, not feel day to day. I think it would be kind of day to day. Why do you want SMU to win? I don't. I just want it to be an exciting game. I want it to be close so I don't fall asleep. That's all. It doesn't matter to me which one wins. Hey, have a good one, Kane Up. I appreciate you, bro. I know it probably seems that way because I'm cheering when they're doing good things, but it's because they're behind. And I want it to be a close game. We've done live streams for non-Miami games, and it'll be like 40-0 in half. And we're over here dozing off. But yeah, I would say with Guidry, at least December 7th, 2024 at 10:36 p.m. Eastern Time.
The Canes go 12-0 next season.
I hope you're right. I hope you are right. You fans since 73 with the 2305. You fan since 73. Yep. Straight to the PayPal, my man. If you want to drop that in the live chat, I will pin it up. It doesn't let me pin up the PayPal ones, but I greatly appreciate that. If you type it in there, I'll pin you up. Thank you for the 2305, my man. I hope. I need it. I think the Canes fan base deserves it. After everything we've been through, man, we deserve it. That's all I'm saying. If I had to guess, right now, I would say that Lance Guidry stays. That could change. That's a very fluid situation. That could change tomorrow. I think that the guy gets a raise going into this season, if I'm not mistaken. He did some things, however, that are unforgivable in a way, but I also know Mario Cristobal is probably not a fan of you bring coordinators in, get rid of them after the first year. You finally have some consistency with having the same guys in. I would guess, this is an educated guess, just educated guess. I would think that their plan would be to attack the portal pretty heavy on the defensive side of the ball. Try to bring in some big impact guys and see what happens in 2025. I don't think that Mario's reaction would be to can him, as frustrating as it could be. That's just my take. That's my take. Do you foresee opt-outs for the bowl game? Probably quite a few, yeah. But you fan, hey, don't be afraid to spam it if I don't see it. Please put it in there and I will pin your message up. Good to see you, Forza. Hey, appreciate you, Colton. Come on. Yeah, we do have a tougher schedule next year on paper right now. We'll see. Hold on. Third and forever. If you were Mario, what would you do about Guidry? I don't know, man. That's a pretty complicated question to answer. Dang. Got to punt. I don't know, man. I wish I had like a really like I'm firm in the paint, like can this guy or keep this guy. I don't know, man. I know that the reaction right now, overwhelming majority, is to can him. It's a little more complicated than that. So I don't know. I don't know. It was my dog. I had to shut the door because he's trying to get in. Or I mean, push it because he'll knock it down. If Clemson blows out Miami, or if Clemson blows out SMU, backdoor for Miami, I would not think so, no. I think that, you still have the Bama situation. Clemson would just replace them, obviously. And I don't think that backdoors Miami ahead of SMU. You can't really put, that's the argument, right? You can't put Miami ahead of SMU even if they lose by a decent amount to Clemson because they were in the ACC championship game. And it's already looking like it ain't going to be a blowout. 10 points ain't a blowout. So I don't think so. Got that shirt from Hollister? I did, man. I hadn't stepped foot in a Hollister in 2 decades. But yeah, buddy, when I saw this one right here, look at this. Bro, I bought this at a Hollister in Tennessee, in East Tennessee. That's crazy. Yeah, I saw online that it was 30% off. It was $20. But I don't know, man. With Guidry, I mean, no matter what, I'm going to be like, listen. Because they're not going to can Mario right now. The dude's got a monster contract. And even not even talking about the contract, they still love Mario, man. This season ended in disappointment, but they're seeing progress with wins. More money is rolling in all around this thing. They love Mario. They would have done anything to get Mario. Manny Diaz could have went undefeated that previous year, and they still would have canned him to bring in Mario. I don't know if some people understand how much they wanted Mario to be the head coach here. They were willing to do whatever it took to get him here. So, as long as he's moving up when it comes to wins and he's not taking steps backwards, Mario's here, obviously. Now, I feel like I'm getting to the point here. For Mario, though, you start seeing the heat from the fans, and you want to win. Mario wants to win. There's this whole narrative of him being a piss poor game day coach, and he's providing a lot of evidence, a lot of proof that making that seem like that is the case. He wants to win. He wants to go to the conference championship. I feel like you have to look at Guidry and you say, hey, listen up. You can't end up costing me my job. If the defense was a little bit better, we'd be in the ACC championship game. What do we need to do? We have to fix this. Let's make this better in 2025. But if they shit the bed again in 2025 and it's piss poor, we got a big problem, Mr. Guidry.
On the side of your helmet.
Mario preaches.
Go for it on 4 Brother Index.
Mario preaches being open, honest, transparent, even if it hurts. Hopefully he's that way with his coaching staff. Sketch. He would have, brother. Sorry for cussing. Flicks, thank you for the 2. That's just my opinion. Just my opinion. I mean, because then that's your third defensive coordinator in what, in 4 seasons? That would have been Steele, Guidry, and then another new person. No, I'm not arguing one way or another. I'm just trying to say this is what I think. That's all. Okay. Once again, this is a pretty good position for SMU to be in. They've been getting some stops here. But not this time. Wow. Wow. Now there is a flag. There is a flag. Hold the phone. And I mean, look, it might. It might. Miami fans are already very impatient, myself included. But the people up top are still very content with Mario overall. Like, there's pressure there, but no flag. Okay. Yeah. Uh-oh. I think if Clemson scores again, it's... I know you can't say that, but that's probably the dagger. With the way SMU's playing overall, you're not going to overcome 31-14. Who's better that will leave their current gig for Miami? That's also an excellent point. They know, I mean, people know how much pressure there is here. So that's the thing. You think money talks, but you know, a lot of these guys are smart. They're thinking about their future as well. So
This is what it takes.
You bring up a good point.
On the side of your helmet.
Firing Mario would be disastrous
yeah.
at this point.
Yeah, and we all know that's not even an option, you know, but you do see that some in the fan base. Right, Pensacane? But yeah, that would be, again, it's positive progress, talking purely wins here. The W column. So there's some people that are pretty disappointed because the recruiting class fell into what, number 14? It was up and down a little bit between Ole Miss, like 14, 15. I think they settled at 14. And people said, no, we won 10. It's got to be top 5. This is crazy. Like, recruiting is Mario's bread and butter, and it's the lowest ranked class under him so far after the best season. Fans are pretty mad. I get it. Yeah, but I'm with you, man. Yeah, that's that creates a whole new set of issues. And I get it, though. I get still being a bit disappointed. There's still some other things that could happen, plus portal. But I'm not going to make excuses, you know. Man, they just give it to Maffa right here, and Put them big boys in there, and they're going to be in the end zone. Could we care less about these teams since they're Nike schools? Man, screw that check mark. Man. We don't care about no Nike around here, right? Oh, man, I better be careful. Y'all are going to kill me. I was wrong. They gave it to Maffa and stuffed. Yo! Dang. Yeah, wouldn't you just send it right up between the tackles or something? Like, huh. Oh man. It's over, bro. It's over. Dang, Rhett. The question will be what we've been talking about. Do they take SMU out of it entirely? Do they say you just got exposed? Can they kick out the ACC championship game loser? That's the question. What's up, Gator Gang? That old school smash mouth is gone. A lot of times, yeah. You're right. How are the former Canes playing, Coop? Bashard's being Bashard. He's doing all right. Outside of that, nothing too crazy impressive. I know, man. It's going to be dang Clemson again. T. Davis and Vibe. Man. I was going to keep y'all's butts out of it this year. Dang. Boy, you better dial something up, Brett. You're going to have to see something. You need a miracle. This is definitely not what the committee wants. No way they're happy right now. Just made their jobs more difficult. Because you're going to get some heat either way. Oh, we talked about it. I'm not scared to talk about that. I'd probably be a little scared. Unless he's washed up. Might be washed up. I don't know. I think it's over, Nadia. I think it's done, Nadia. Stage was too big. SMU's too small, literally. And, Clemson kind of set the tone early, getting that fumble, putting it in the end zone. That was it. That was it. Looks like Oregon running away with it, y'all. Yeah, I mean, think of it this way. So, like, this is not Rhett's first year with SMU. Like, I know most know that. But this is his third year, but first year in the ACC. He wins 7, he wins 10, and then he wins 11. And, I mean, you make an ACC championship game appearance in your first year in the conference. That ain't bad, man. And I think they just gave him a raise or extended his contract or both or something. I mean, they love Rhett, man. The players like him. The fans like him. But they're not quite there yet with teams. Oh, gosh. Let me just say this. Like Clemson. I was a big fat dummy. My prediction is dead wrong.
This is what it takes to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
I picked the Tigers, knew the stage was too big for SMU. Lots of Canes playing for SMU.
I caught that low-key shot at the end, Brandon. I caught it, man. I'm on to you. Thank you for the 5, man. I should have known. I should have known. So what I get? Who did Max pick? I didn't have him pick for this game. My plan this week was to do a preview video. We were going to be live. We're small talking again. We got commercials. I was going to be live last night. I fully planned on being live. And then, again, kidney stone stuff. So I hate to use that as an excuse, but it's what it is right now. So we're going to try to go live tomorrow. So for everybody here, we're going to try to go live tomorrow and talk about bowl game stuff, future for Miami, and kind of discuss that stuff a little bit if I feel up to it, and hopefully we do. We're going to try. Max is watching the Penn State game. He said, I'm going to watch a real game. He tagged me on Twitter for an article. Uh-oh. The car. Oh, buddy. Yeah. They didn't waste any time, did they? They didn't waste any time. On 3. How long ago was this? 10:49 p.m. 10 minutes ago. The Carson Beck situation is different from the Jordan Travis situation. Story here at this link. Boy, they need a miracle, and if that's a flag for holding or anything, then it erases that big gain. So Miami is out. Yes. Yep. They already had it ready, Nick. They had that sucker ready. Man, I gotta say though, there was a guy that called it in my stream last week. What was his name? Look at this. William Da Silva. I don't think he's in here. Oh, little trickery? Okay, wide open. All right. Nah, it was William Da Silva. Hold up. He commented the other night during the Sunday, during the CFP ranking release, and he said, now he didn't get all this right. He said Texas blows out UGA. That didn't happen. But he said Beck gets hurt. He told me he had a scenario where Miami could get in, and he said Carson Beck gets hurt. That was just kind of scary that he called the Carson Beck getting hurt. All right, come on. Yeah, I saw that. No Pop-Tart ball. Well, looking more and more real. Here we go. You know it's 4-down territory. Ooh! Is Hibner a tight end? That guy's got to be a tight end, right? Okay, he is. All right. Oh, he can come back. He was beating on the door with a toy, so. Okay, buddy. All right. 31-21 is 10-point game. 10-point game. Crank that siren, yeah. Come here. Hey, y'all, we got to say sorry to Max. These are closer, like more just kind of family vibe streams. Again, Miami's not playing. We're having fun. We got to apologize to Max. I locked him out of the room, and he's upset about it. So, y'all got to apologize. Come here, Max. Come here. It's okay. It's okay, buddy. Sit. Good boy. They're sorry. They're real sorry that they wanted to kick you out of my room, okay? They're real sorry. Right, buddy?
This is what it take to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
If Clemson wins, need it to be a blowout, or SMU win.
They're sorry. They said sorry, Max. Tug with the 2. If Clemson wins, need it to be a blowout, or SMU win. For what? Like, for what scenario? Which scenario are you trying to play out? Thank you, Tug. Shoes in the house? Yeah, I'm flat-footed, bro. So I started having like really bad, like earlier this year, like bad, like ankle and foot pain. And I'm like, man, like what is going on? I go to the doctor. They check it for like a sprain or some kind of hairline fracture or something. Turns out my feet are just so flat, which I already knew this. It causes me pain if I don't wear shoes. It was a huge adjustment for me to get used to wearing tennis shoes in the house. It feels big time weird. I'll say this. You want a fun fact about Coop? This is what you get when you hang out in non-Miami streams. We're not locked in and focused. My feet are so flat that if I walk on hardwood floor, they will suction to the floor. True story. They will suction to the floor and make a fart sound with every step. Both feet. Now, I know in the past, I think you couldn't get in the military if you were that flat-footed. I don't know if it's still the case. They are that flat. I'm being for real. So that's why, legit. I got tennis shoes on in the house. It sucks, man. I want to be barefoot. It legit, growing up, I would walk through the house and they just, every step. Sounds like I'm farting with every step. Sounds like Squidward walking around. Oh, shoot. Look, there's my wife. Boom. There is my wife. There you go. There is official confirmation. He has very farty feet. Thanks for putting it that way, Mrs. Coop. Penn State's made it an 8-point game, bro. It's 38-30. Yeah, it's pitiful, man. My feet are like this, no arch, and just. You need a demonstration? Sometimes I feel like I need to grab my leg and pick it up. Yeah, I can't walk around like outside with barefoot. No. Probably feet stank and everything. Maybe. Maybe. Nothing but honesty. I'm an open book. I don't care. I'll talk about anything. Wait until I tell you about the blue birthmark on my right butt cheek. Okay, so 10 points. There is life here. There is. My mom was so mad she yelled at the doctor because she thought that he dropped me on my butt after he delivered me. I know. Sometimes I feel like saying, the analytics said. Well, the analytics said, well, reference the analytics, but also live in the moment. Go with your instinct. Like, it can, I feel like it can vary game to game. Did he get a face mask? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Oh, buddy, that was very obvious, I think. Okay. Now here's the conspiracy theories. If SMU can come back, the committee's job just got a lot easier. Well, you have the opposite problem. Dang, man. I don't know. I guess both are bad. Coop, if SMU wins and Penn State wins, won't matter. If you're talking about for Miami. Alyssa! Good to see Hoodie Girl in here. Been an interesting night. You have a third testicle. That's, I'll never look at you the same again. Thank you for that info. But yeah, I agree, Pensacane. The analytics, it's important, right? They have all this data and stuff they can track. It's right there. It's instant. But sometimes, man, just like with the Miami game, well, the analytics said, I get it. But like the analytics aren't like right there trying to, they don't tell you momentum. They don't, you know what I mean? And other things. Yeah, that was a bad no call. Third and 6. Come on, Brashard. Yeah, quite a bit bigger than SMU, which is why I actually felt like Miami would have a good shot against SMU before we've seen any of this play out. Keep that in mind. Miami would look pretty big lined up against SMU. up front. Miami would look pretty darn big. Yeah, 3 to 4 drop passes. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the announcers. I got you. What are you up to tonight, Melissa? Are you at work? You may have spent some cash at the team store today. Well, it's time to share with the class. You know the drill, Melissa. Oh, you're there with Vish? Man, not trying to throw salt in the wound, Melissa, but I know the men's basketball lost today, right? It looked like it was close at half. I checked in, and then I think they lost. I don't know if the women played today. Not trying to bring up a potential sore subject here. I'm just saying. It was close to about 3 minutes left. There's an uproar over Coach Larinaga on X. Are you leaning into that more at all, Melissa, or no? I don't know. I cannot give information on basketball. You need to check out. Look, I can link the basketball channel that Melissa is on with Vish and those guys. I'm not the basketball dude. Hey, look, I can link their channel right here. If you want Miami basketball stuff, I can tell you the place you need to go. Maybe you should have had me on your show this season and I could have discussed it. Oh, called out. You're not going to believe this, Melissa. It's going to sound like a cop-out. I was going to bring you on for the ACC championship game because I just knew Miami was going to be in it. That was the plan. That was a plan. Not the whole time, but for a long time. For a long time. Melissa, why can't I find the link for your channel? For your guys' channel? I'm typing it in and it's bringing up something else. I'm subscribed, but I'm subscribed to so many I got to keep scrolling. Apparently. Yeah, here it is. There you go. If you're into Miami basketball, that's who you follow right there. I'm serious. I'm serious. If you have any interest in Miami basketball, right there. Subscribe to that channel. You will not be disappointed. Nobody else has covered Miami basketball like them. Second and 8. Okay. Here we go. Third and 8. Where SMU wants to be. I feel you, Canes Plaza. Gonna miss it, man. Gonna miss it.
This is what it take to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
TMR is the playoffs bracket correct or live for it?
Yeah, we'll be at noon. It will be at noon tomorrow, I believe, for the CFP bracket. And I will be live if I feel good enough and am up early enough. We'll see. We might just end up doing a video. But live would be cool. But see, I know Miami's not going to be in it, so it doesn't feel like. Well, SMU getting the ball back once again. Yo, there is a lot of time left. Hold up. Yeah, I'm hearing some rumors of some different players saying they want to play. We'll see what actually ends up happening. You know, they're going to be getting advice from different people. They're going to have a lot of guys in their ears. Dang. Can't ask for better. I mean, you could ask for better field position, but all things considered, you couldn't ask for a better field position. Here's a chance. Yo, here's a chance. I know. O'Meara was my favorite player. Not going to act like I watched a ton of Miami basketball, but when I did, Norchad O'Meara was my favorite player. I said something to him on Twitter one time, and he answered back, and I was like, okay. Oh, okay. Little haul from the team store from Hoodie Girl. I like the long sleeve. That's sick. And the shoes. Okay. I like the orange laces. It's kind of cool to go with the stripes. Flushed out of the pocket. Okay. All right. Always a good day when you find the extra small. Where does Isaiah Wong play? Hey, carried the defender. Moved the chains. That's the thing. They're going to have a lot of people giving them advice. Yeah, I know. Where did O'Meara go? Baylor? Now they're moving, bro. Miller plays for the Clippers. Wong is on the Hornets. It shows how much I watch basketball because the Hornets are my favorite NBA team. And I didn't know that. Ah, come on. Yes, I'm a Charlotte Hornets fan. Every team I like can't get it done. Yeah, man, Brashard is talented for sure. Yep. The Ball brothers. This is still plenty of time though, man. Oh, not with the play clock though. You got it off. Another drop! But they're trying too hard. Exactly. He knows he's trying to move the chains right. Like, man, get it, and it's dang, bro. All right. 39. all that for like 1 yard, but there is a flag. I remember. Yeah, when I went to that game in 2017 in Charlotte, it was colder than a witch's titty outside. I was bundled up and I was freezing. That would have been another thing to see if Miami could have won a game in the cold. They won the weekday game, the bye week, Miami Knights. 3rd and 19. Man, if he doesn't make this, Rhett. Now I will say you have to like, if you're an SMU fan, how animated Rhett is. I'm a huge fan of vocal head coaches. If he misses this, you just
This is what it take to where the you
kill all
on the side of
the
your
hype
helmet.
for SMU here.
Clemson has 0 penalties in the 4th. Bullshit.
Oh, a flag! Wait! Oh, it's on Clemson. Okay. I thought they were going to try to pull us up and say that it was on SMU. Woo! Pensacane, thank you for the 2. That is wild. That is wild. 0 penalties in the 4th for Clemson. They got one now. But look at the timing. There you go. There you go. Didn't really do anything, but still. Who are you rooting for? Neither. No, I just want an exciting game. That's all. I know there's been a ton of people tonight that say, man, Coop, you're an SMU fan? Closet Mustang fan? Absolutely not. I just want an exciting game. Yeah. If, obviously, if it helped Miami in any way, I'm rooting for whatever team that is, but it's just not the case. So we're just trying to enjoy our night. Your Longhorns lost, so you're rooting for SMU? Yeah. I know Brandon Morgan came in here. He's known as the big Texas fan around here. And he was bummed. Yep. I feel you, man. That's another way to look at it. Just have robots out there. They have some kind of 3D imaging stuff. The problem, if you did that and you made it perfect, there would be a penalty on every play. Pretty much. Somewhere, somebody is holding just a little bit. Like, robots would be too accurate. I don't think you can't remove the human part, the human aspect, because if it was spot on every single time, the game would just be stopped after every play or every other play. There would be some kind of penalty, I bet. Oh, yeah, I'm still big mad, Rocky. Mr. Panthers won tonight. Does it help y'all if Clemson wins? It doesn't help us if either one of these teams win. If it could shake some things up, I think, if Clemson wins, because then the committee has to decide if they're kicking SMU out of it or not. But that's about it. Obviously SMU wins. They're in a great spot. Clemson doesn't get in. But Clemson winning makes it kind of interesting. Not for Miami, but, again, in general. Yeah, Tulane got their booty whooped by Army. I know, it's crazy, Nadia, because every time I would look over, it seemed like Penn State might still be in it, and then Oregon's up again. Thank you, Melissa. I will check it. That's very thoughtful of you. Like to see Army in a playoff? That'd be something. Hey, this ain't looking too bad now. That score prediction ain't looking too bad. It's still going to be wrong, but it was looking real bad in the first half. Tell him that's a Tennessee fan. I appreciate you. No, it's far from over. They need that SMU defense has to stand up right here. Dolphins play Jets tomorrow. Jets are pretty bad, right? I guess the Dolphins aren't the best at the moment. How do you feel about Luke Nickel? He's a dog. That man can do a little bit of everything. A bit underrated in my opinion. I like him a lot. Like him a lot. Okay, now. Come on. Yeah, man, could you imagine a Miami Ole Miss matchup? Mario versus Lane. That'd be something. That's what I'm saying, man. That's fine with me. That's fine with me. Keep, don't get as many offers, don't have as many other schools knocking on the door. They should do that, Cypher. They should. That's great, yeah. If Bama gets knocked out of it, let Miami and Bama meet. What the people wanted. That's what all the big comparisons were. Let them play. You going to go if it's in Orlando, Melissa? I had a little thing up we were going to talk about. I don't want to spoil it all, but we were going to talk about some bowl game stuff tomorrow. Third down. Third down. Hold on, we'll take a look at that question. 3rd and 7. They're giving him a lot of cushion. Oh! Almost picked off. I thought he had a guy wide open. Did he just miss him? Was number 1 not wide open? Oh! Oh! Oh, he wants that one back. SMU cannot ask for a better opportunity here. They love their offense. That's what we've heard for weeks and weeks and weeks and months. This SMU offense. Well, the ball is in your offense's hands. Down 7 in the ACC championship game. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? I know you were asking what my NFL team is. WT7. I'm not locked in and super loyal to any one NFL team. I casually follow the Cowboys, the Dolphins, and the Jaguars. Long story. Long story. Okay, now. Act like you've been here before, even though you ain't. I'm not loyal to any one NFL team. Bro, I haven't even watched an NFL game for probably the last 3 weeks. I just think it's all right. Basically, I enjoy torturing myself when it comes to sports. I like the Canes. NBA, I like the Hornets. NFL, I like the Dolphins, Jaguars, and Cowboys. Man, take all those records and combine them, and you're going to be like, Coop, what is wrong with you? Well, minus Miami. Miami, the Canes had a 10-win season, but you know what I'm trying to say. I appreciate you, Nicholas. This is plenty of time for SMU. Heck, they got 3 timeouts. Memphis hoops. Bro, Memphis is so unlike the eastern half of Tennessee, it's unreal. It should be 2 separate states. It doesn't mean that Memphis has to be like East Tennessee for me to root for Memphis, but like, it's just a different world, man. I can't relate to people on the western side of Tennessee. That is like 5 or 6 crucial drops. And I mean, props to number 20, man, to get a hand in there. That's a great play. Oh, I feel bad for you, Harrison Ford, and the Titans. Oh. Anyone who's familiar with Tennessee, the state of Tennessee, knows that the western half is nothing like the eastern side. Jags, Lightning, Heat, Braves. Yep. I'm like 30 minutes from Knoxville. Oh, gosh. That's that's beautiful title, Cypher. That'll get the clicks. I got it. Dabo sweating. Will the ACC championship game go to overtime? We've already seen one conference championship in OT today. See, look, now I look over at the Oregon game. It's 45-36. Honestly, Fireball can probably back me up, and you nailed it. The eastern side is hillbillies. Yep. Out in the sticks, rednecks. We got washing machines and change our oil. I don't know, Nadia. I don't know if Rhett's that ballsy. I don't know. See a Rock City birdhouse. Good grief, man. All them billboards painted on the barns. Those abandoned barns in the fields. Are we for sure keeping Guidry? No. There's not a guarantee that I know of. But it's day to day. When I say day to day, I just mean like there's not a yes or no right now that I'm aware of. My take, I said on December 7th today, would be that Guidry stays. But again, those types of things can change something could come out an hour from now and be like, oh, never mind. But I would think right now he probably stays. You miss Lashley's offense, Rocky Top? Who you like, Mike? Canes, Jags, Braves, Heat? How many quitters will y'all have? Probably quite a few. But we discussed this earlier. We got into a pretty heated debate. Any Texas DC? Well, good luck getting him, man. They're in the dang playoffs. I don't know what the over-under was for Oregon game, but I would assume not over 80 points. That's crazy. When did you put it in, Nicholas, for Oregon to win the Natty? Did you get decent odds? Because I know they've been the favorite for a while. Miami 7-5. How would you know? Like, how can you give a prediction when we don't even know who the quarterback is or if the coordinators are staying? Well, they ain't no. That's a bro. What? Here we go. Getting crazy out here, man. Oregon, Penn State close. Clemson, SMU close. No gain. No gain, and the clock runs. Oh, boy. Not using a timeout here. That's... Got a man open right there. Boom. Deshaun Smith. Glorious son. I'm not going to lie. I'd be a nervous wreck. There's no way I could be a coach. I'd be shitting my britches right now. Coop, you don't like any Tennessee teams. Why do you live there? What would I move? Like, I wouldn't move based on my sports team preference. I mean, good question, but like, I wouldn't move just because I root for a particular sports team. I mean, it'd be cool. Heck, I wish I lived like 20 minutes from Hard Rock. Like, that'd be sick. But would I move so I could? Nah. You got me there in South Florida? Man, the cost of living in Tennessee versus what it is in South Florida is insane. Let me tell you. I love Miami, the team, but I like the slow pace style of living in East Tennessee in the mountains. I grew up country, man. I grew up country hick boy. Yeah, ain't no way. Ain't no way I would willingly move down there. It has nothing to do with, like, I've had people do that before. This is weird to me, but they'd be like, man, if you're going to be a Miami fan, you need to move down here. Heck, no, bro. I've got land. Again, cost of living is very low compared to big cities. Heck no. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, it's tough. Here we go. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Of course. Cypher, of course. You got it. You got to go. Okay. It's going to stop for a second, though, but like they need to be ready. Okay. Am I from the 305? I'm not. No. I thought my accent would give it away, but my accent's not as heavy as it used to be. I used to be real country. Give you everything free in Miami. Not for me, probably. Yeah, I love warm weather. I love the state of Florida. But I think it'd be silly for me to walk away from this current situation I'm in. But I do wish I was closer to like Miami, sporting events and stuff. That would be sick. I don't mean this as a boast, but with connections I've made in Miami, bro, it would be insane what it would do for this channel. We would be doing face-to-face player interviews. There would be practice footage going up. Man, it would do huge things for the channel. I've had plenty of offers to get me into closed practices and stuff. But I just, man, I just don't know. Don't know that I'd want to be down there. Oh. They can tie this up. This Kevin Jennings guy is pretty elusive, man. He's pretty good. Yeah, that'd be the dream, Alex. If I could do that, yep. Yep. That's what I'd like to do. Man, I have land. I live in a paid-off house. Like, gotta be smart. Okay. Does this man have ice in his veins? It is! We are an extra point away from a tie ball game with SMU and Clemson in the ACC championship. Look, I'm still mad it ain't Miami. Don't get it twisted. But like, bro, what wasn't it like 21-7? I blinked and it's about to be a tie. Let's touchdown. Nah, I think you go for overtime. Like, you have momentum. And you can make that argument for the 2-point conversion, but it's ball game then. Kick the extra point, take the momentum into overtime, and try to win the freaking game. No. Yeah. Take the extra point. Yeah, we might diss Notre Dame next year. That'd be fun. Yeah, you go OT. I agree, Cypher. Oh gosh. Bro. That extra point feels like a 50-yard field goal. But they trained to do this, so. All right, they just need to make sure there's no sort of catastrophic, extreme, crazy something that plays out here. 16 seconds. and again. If you're just jumping in here, look, it's all about this right here. All right? It's all about the U, Miami, orange and green. I don't care about nobody else. But I want an exciting game, and this is exciting. They have a pony on the sideline? Do they always do this? Oh, my apologies. The Mustang. Mustang. Like the team. I got you. You cannot have a special teams meltdown on this return. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40! Bro, they have three timeouts with 9 seconds left. Are you kidding me? Nothing's wrong with having a pony. I just didn't know they had one on the sideline. Purina. Like the dog food? They're messing with us, Nick. They're messing with us. Nobody knows what's happening yet. That's asking a lot, though, man. Like, this is an okay position for Clemson because, worst case, you thought it was going to OT anyways.
This is what it take to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
This is all about the SMU getting an ACC championship before Miami.
Thank you, Jonathan Cook, a.k.a. Cook the Monster, for the 5. Coop just wants an exciting football game. That's it. That is it. Thank you, man. This has been exciting, at least. It's not been a snooze fest. Imagine everything that SMU just did just to have this dude come out and kick a 50-plus yard field goal to win the freaking game for the Tigers. How you feeling, Vibe? How you feeling, T. Davis? Come on, man. I know that thing is... All right. How long is this? How long is this? $56! Oh! He got it! A 56-yard field goal to win the game! The Clemson Tigers are in the freaking playoffs, man.
This is what it
They
takes
are in the playoffs.
to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
I feel he's going to miss it or have it blocked.
Well, you were dead wrong. A 56-yard field goal in the ACC championship. You gave up a 40-plus yard return on the kickoff with special teams. Now, here's the thing. You cannot take SMU out of it now. It took Clemson. Yes, they won. But it took Clemson. hitting a 56-yard field goal to win this game. It is. Is Bama out? Is Bama out? What's the bracket? Oregon's in. Boise State's in. Arizona State's in. Clemson's in. Georgia's in. Is Bama out? Oh, this is not what the committee wanted. Oh, buddy. Oh, Dabo giving a shout out to SMU. Okay. Dabo says they better put SMU in the playoffs. Uh-oh.
On the side of your helmet.
I quit. I just give up.
This is what it takes.
Somebody got this score prediction right, by the way. I forget who it was. Somebody nailed this.
Book it. He made it. Thanks Miami for getting us into the playoffs. We accomplished more this year than what the Canes has accomplished in 20 years.
Why you gotta do me like that, Vibe?
To where the you.
You could have stopped right there, that first statement.
SMU played better tonight.
You could have taken the T. Davis route and said, SMU played better, but by golly, we got the win. Thank you for the 5, Vibe. Tug with the 2. Now there's going to be 2 daggum ACC teams in the playoffs, and it ain't going to be Miami. We knew it wasn't going to be us anyways, but that makes it hurt a little bit more.
This is why I don't use the portal law.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
This is what it takes.
Oh no.
To where the you. On the side of your helmet.
I'm semi-relieved that SMU didn't get an ACC title before us rolling on the floor laughing.
You know, that's kind of a great take, Melissa. That is the take that I should personally embrace. We're used to seeing Clemson win it. This is just another ACC championship game, nothing special. This team wins it all the time. I mean, is it really a big deal? You know, they have plenty in the trophy case. Edward Lawler, I do have to say, boy, I do hope that Clemson does not win the national championship, because Dabo, yes, will say this is the blueprint, and the blueprint is to just completely ignore the transfer portal. Imagine. That's crazy. And I know people said, like, you know, yeah, SMU should have went for 2. But, man, they had the momentum. You just couldn't give up the big special teams play. Like, realistically, either kick it out of the end zone, which they probably don't want to do because they're thinking maybe they can tackle them at, like, the 10 or the 15 or further back. Like, gosh. Like, Rhett's not going to be able to sleep over this one. The big debate now is Bama out? Did they try to kick SMU out? After, I don't know, man. I don't know.
This is what it takes.
What would Joel Davis say?
To wear the U on the side of your helmet.
Dabo needs to actually beat an SEC team this year to say that.
Fair. They still got a lot to prove, but I can't deny the fact that they just won the ACC. Bro, dang, Clemson coming in here with 3 losses. 9-3 just won the ACC. What am I supposed to say? Thank you for the 5, Pensacane. I think it should be Bama out, SMU in. Put that second ACC team in there. SMU struggled for, what, 3 quarters? But then they came back. I'll ask this, right? We bumped up in viewers because everyone wanted to see the tail end of this. Bama in or out? 3, 2, 1, go. Bama in or out? Let me say.
This is what it takes to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
Dabo said, "Hey lil SMUIK younger" in timeout, rolling on the floor laughing.
I mean,
Hallelujah! Hallelujah!
are we actually feeling kind of good? Look, I'm not ACC pride. I'm sorry. I've said this time and time again. I'm not that guy. I can't. It's Miami and that's it. But is there a side of me that would actually think it's pretty freaking funny after all the shit that they talked of jumping Miami and being in the playoffs and then getting kicked out because Clemson beats SMU and they want to put both of them in? Collectively here, the majority believe Bama out. Thank you, Flicks, for the 2. Like, no matter what, Miami's not getting in. We're not in the mix. It sucks. Wasn't going to change. But it would be kind of funny. It'd be kind of funny if Bama got pushed out. Miami in. Why would they take out SMU? Because that people are saying they might bump since they lost. Even though they said they're not going to heavily penalize a conference championship loss because it is a conference championship, they want Bama in. If you want Bama in, you'd have to kick SMU out because Clemson is automatically in with the conference championship victory.
On the side of your helmet.
If SMU doesn't get in, it will prove ACC hate bias.
And see, that's what makes it interesting. It creates a very, oh man, like Happy Alien TV, thank you for the 2. Because, this is what we were looking at before. This was the projected bracket that we were looking at before. But now the ACC champion gets a spot, which is now Clemson. When will we know about the move? Tomorrow at noon. Sunday at noon, they will release the updated bracket, and it will be the final one. Right, guys? It's tomorrow at noon? So, there's got to be room made somewhere. Penn State loses to Oregon in a close one. Georgia beats Texas to give them their second loss. Again, conference championship. Oregon wins. Boise State wins. They got to be out.
This is what it takes to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
They already proved that they put Bama over Canes.
This is going to be very interesting tomorrow. Miami instead of SMU. They won't do it. No bye for the SEC. I mean, obviously the bye is beneficial, but I think any team would take being in over not at all. If it meant they didn't get a bye, that's fine. I don't know, man. But I think it's very difficult to pull SMU out of it when their only 2 losses are 3 points to, at the time, a ranked BYU. It's BYU. I look at the rankings again, and a field goal loss to Clemson in your conference championship game. And they're already, not that they care, but they're already under a lot of heat for the Alabama stuff. You want to get out of it? slide Clemson in, which you have to do. Keep SMU in, push Bama out a little bit. There you go.
This is what it take
Okay.
to wear the U.
You still have
Inside
other
your
SEC teams in
Oh,
there?
Miami 11, Bama 12, SMU 13. Only 1% but a shot?
Nah, bro, I like the way you think, but I think their hand has been forced. I don't think they can do it, bro. I'm serious. I don't think they can keep Bama in it. I think this would be to the point that people would say, now listen. Like, obviously, Miami fans are upset. Obviously, Florida State fans are still upset after last year, understandably so. You do it after this, hold up a minute. I don't think you can do it at this point. Then I think it actually creates a real problem, like an actual real.
This is what it takes.
Maybe I'm crazy. I am. But
on the side of your helmet.
Remember how we paid refs? Can we pay committee? Rolling on the floor laughing?
Bama didn't play today. So is a close loss in your conference championship that you made it to not better than sitting back with 3 losses, not playing at all today? And it goes deeper than just SMU Clemson. I mean, there's some other stuff that goes on here as well, but we're just talking about this because the fact that it could be Clemson and SMU, which was not necessarily expected. Thank you, Flick Shorts, for another 2. Because if they put Bama in, I need to hear the explanation. Thank you, Mr. Barnes. Thank you. Bama fans are probably pretty upset right now. Is that really at noon tomorrow? Why can't they do it at 7 or 8 p.m.? Let me see.
This is what it take.
I think it's at noon.
On the side of your helmet.
People forget 2017. The committee will find a way if they want to. They don't care about the backlash.
That might be true. Thank you, Greg, for the 5. The Gator fan checking in. I mean, at the end of the day, do they really care if people are mad?
To wear the U on the side of your helmet.
I'm trying to verify if this is
Clean
at noon.
fix is Bama out. Muddy the water SMU out and Penn State should be as well and Bama Mia. Get in. This is the only justification if SMU is out.
Well, I mean, if that's what needs to happen. Street 6, to fix things. To make it make sense, if you just have to plug Miami in.
From ACC, where would you want to go?
I mean, we'll take one for the team. We'll pop back in there. I don't think it happens, man, but that would be crazy, wouldn't it? Straight Street 6 with the big 20, man. Thank y'all. Appreciate you, bro. John O'Mara with the 28. Look at who Bama lost to. Oklahoma, and not better than any SMU loss. So people are saying SMU has 0 wins against ranked teams, lost to BYU and Clemson. But the Clemson game was the ACC championship, which I think does change a few things. Again, Bama's sitting at home. What are they doing? They're not playing? Thank you, John O'Mara, for the 28. Flicks with the 2. I don't know, man. I don't know. So let me ask you this. Would you put Bama ahead of them? It is at noon. Okay. If I can get up in time and if I feel okay enough, we will go live for the selection tomorrow at noon. No guarantees. If I don't go live, we'll do a video. But it would be funny as heck to go live and react to it with all of you tomorrow and see what they do. How long is that going to be? Because the last one was 30 minutes. I heard that they brought people in at Miami and they had people ready to do interviews on campus to talk about the disappointment of Miami not getting in the playoffs. I heard that's something that they're doing. 4 hours? What are they going to do for 4 hours? Are we doing an in-depth analysis of every single team starting at 25?
This is what it takes to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
If Miami gets in, how would you react? Rolling
I
on the
love
floor,
football,
laughing,
but
rolling on the
how
floor,
is that going to
laughing,
be a
index, pointing
4
up, index,
hours?
pointing up, fire, fire, folded hands, folded hands.
Thank you, Flick Shorts. It's not going to happen, so there's not really any way to... did I watch last year? No, we weren't in the mix. I didn't care. We're not now, but I just want to see what they do with this SMU, Clemson, Bama, this whole situation. Oh, that's right. They're going to do like bowl game stuff and some other things, correct? 4 hours. Yeah, you're right. And they got to milk it too. Because college football is going to, it's winding down. Yeah, that's right. There's a lot of stuff happening tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, so it wouldn't be the whole time that I don't think it'll take them 4 hours to give their top 12. Yeah, the bowl game discussion stuff. Yeah, you're right. How would I react though? I'd freak out though. For sure. Yeah. Thank you again, Straight Street 6, my man. Everybody with the love. Top single dono of the night, you fan since 73 with the 2305. Crazy ACC championship game. Wish we were there. Should have been us. But it wasn't. I don't know what else to say. Where did I get my hat? They no longer make them, unfortunately. I got it from a company called The Nation like 8 years ago. Georgia should be out since their QB got injured. With no CFP and a somewhat lackluster early signing day, any good portal news so far at least? Miami has touched base with multiple players. Mostly,
Man, can we just duke it out?
Mostly offensive linemen.
Bama versus Canes, we win.
I know, I'd love to see it, man. I'd love to see it. But there is some interest in some big-time players,
Let's go
yeah.
Big Ten champs, baby. Sco
Yeah, and there's going to be obviously some people leaving, some more people. Probably not quite the mass exodus that you saw last year, but definitely some guys hitting the portal. And there's some interesting names in there, but it's going to go, it officially opens on the 9th. So I believe that's Monday, right? It'll be open for 20 days, and it's just going to be mass chaos. Those 20 days, I could do a video a day on potentials like, hey, should this guy be a Cane? Should Miami reach out to this guy? Talking about guys hitting the portal, guys announcing they're staying. Again, even though it's just a bowl game coming up for Miami, we're going to be really busy. Videos, streams, portal stuff, potential coaching moves, all this CFP stuff, because I want to do live streams for a lot of the college football playoff games, for the ones that are exciting. So we'll be live for those. We'll do them just like this. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I just wish Miami was deeper in the mix. Appreciate you, Daytime, for the
Henry
one.
in Louisville.
Henry Louisville with the 1234. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all very much for the love in this one. It was a good time, all things considered.
This is what it take to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
Man, WTF did Syracuse get from winning? Like, why loudly crying?
They told Clemson, "You're welcome. We knocked the big bad Miami Hurricanes out of the ACC championship game." Streaming. Oh, he's going after the college football playoff committee. Sick him. Get him. What's that one guy? That one dude they keep putting up on the TV that never shuts up? Sucking off Alabama. You know the one I'm talking about? Get him. Get him, Max. Yep. I'll sick my doggo on him. He's probably chasing a squirrel. Not Feinbaum. No. That other guy. The one that's on the committee. What's his name? What's that guy's name that's on the committee? You know who I'm talking about. Oh, gosh. Let me find it. I'll know it if I see it. I think it starts with a W. Wade. Is that him? Wade? Oh, gosh. I can't remember. Waldo. Now you guys are just throwing random crap out there. What in the world? Ward? Yeah. That guy. That feller right there. Yeah. You gained a major respect for SMU tonight. I mean, they were able to come back. If I remember correctly, it was 21-7 at one point. And, yeah, had it right there, man. They had it right there. I don't know. This guy just gives me, like, the creepy crawly feeling. I don't know. Bad vibes, you know? Just my opinion. But yeah, I say Bama out. That's my take. Bama out. Unbiased. Bama out. Bama out. Get him out of here. All right. Again, I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna wrap up here pretty quickly. I'm tired. I'm gonna go see if we can try to push this kidney stone out. Not had any luck, but we'll see what happens. I appreciate the love. Shout out to all the college football family for hanging out tonight, making this a good time. At least it was an exciting game. You know, it wasn't a blowout. We thought it was going to be at one point. Ended up ramping up. SMU kept it close. Even thought they might take it to OT. And Clemson and Dabo Swinney get a Christmas miracle early in December. Punch their ticket to the college football playoffs and take down SMU with a 56-yard field goal to win the freaking game. If I get up in time, I'll see you tomorrow. If I don't, then, well, then I won't be here. We know the most important thing at the end of the day, and it's this right here. All that matters. That's right. Hey, I love y'all. Appreciate you. Go Canes. Should have been us. Should have been us. I'll see y'all soon.